10 steps back till you get to where you're going. Just research where you're going. A t-shirt where it's snowing. A preacher not quite knowing what he's saying. What he's saying. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Take 10 steps back, close your eyes and listen. Look from somewhere different. I know that I've been slipping. I fold my tie and ribbon to hide my scars. That's how it starts. Ooh, I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Yeah. Told you so. Yeah. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Hate to say I told you so.
Hi, chat. How's it going? Oh, whoops, I didn't pull music into this section. Whatever. That gives me the opportunity to turn down the music. Yeah, so hi. How's it going, chat? Someone needs to get you a globe for Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, someone do have to do that. Get out of here, fly. It's not a fly stream, it's a Positron stream. Alright, hello Dark Third Dimension, Roto Rev. Welcome. Yeah, today I laid my head down last night, and like a light bulb in my head that would never turn off, I thought of a great idea for how to actually add a microprobe to the Positron. So my design goal for the microprobe for the longest time has just been something that you could attach and then detach when you're done with it. And the last attempt I did at this was magnets. That worked, but the magnets I was using were these. And we'll see if you guys can actually see them. Yeah, all those lines are the individual. The magnets on this is tiny. It is like I could eat this and it would. Hi, get off my glasses. What the hell? That's one magnet right there. 1 millimeter thin magnets is what I was using because I was putting it in a spot that had like no clearance. But then I thought last night, well, there's plenty of other ways to do this, and then I thought dovetail. The current fan shroud should stick out just enough to have a couple spots for a dovetail so that I could just like slide parts in and out. So that's what we're going to try and design today. So let's get into it. Let's bring back the music. Joe's also here. Say hi, Joe.
Hello. Yep, I'm here.
Okay. So let's see here. So let's hide that. We're also going to hide the fan. Okay. One thing we're going to do real quick is we've had... Jesus, okay, I got a fly that wants to be my best friend, apparently. Like, so much so that he landed on my glasses. Boing. Alright, we had a couple reports of just, like, the slightest bit of rubbing. So, I'm going... Okay, I need to unlink this. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm just going to reduce the height of this piece by 0.1. And that should just give the tiniest amount of clearance back to that panel. It'll be fine. Alright, so let's look here. That's going to be a common theme for today. The fact that my camera just wants to kind of F off and do its own thing. Alright, let's... all the way up there. That's parallel. Let's swap the view here so we can see the parts a little bit better. It's blindy, but yeah. I wasn't paying full attention. Are you rubbing your micro probe? Is that even allowed on you? God. No rubbing of any micro probes.
Whoa. What did I walk into here, Nomad?
We're rubbing our micro probes. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I do that every day. I do it probably 2 or 3 times a day.
Yeah, that's pretty healthy. I've heard.
Yeah.
To be fair, the
Do
Wii
you use
is
lubricant when you rub your micro probe, or do you do it dry?
It's hard to say. Depends on how I feel. Hey, Shenanigans, welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, YouTube demonetization team.
Indeed, right? Alright, so yeah, we're just extending this out a bit. And this, let's see here. How much space does that give us? That gives us a whole 2.5 mil. That's phenomenal. For the weight of what we're putting on here, that should be plenty. That should be enough plastic. What do you guys think? We're gonna have a micro probe hanging off of this. Do you guys think we need a little bit more material?
That's more than enough.
I'm thinking so as well. Okay. So what's the radius?
Like, we're not smashing the bed into it at full speed, so...
Very true.
Oh well, unless you're Joe, he might have to bolt his onto the side of the hot end.
Right?
Hey guys, so I set my Z offset at 20,000 acceleration.
Make a positron flap.
Make a positron clap.
Flying.
Okay. So this is what we're gonna do, guys. Alright, so I'm just gonna draw an arbitrary line starting right here. And then we're gonna move the top plate. Yeah. That's our arbitrary line. I have no reason why I picked that specific line, but essentially right here is going to be where our stuff starts to connect. So our workable area is what we're currently outlining. Nomad, prepping for my newly arrived Positron build. Do I need to purchase some thermal paste? I would. That's some borrow. The slice engineering stuff is good. I actually have a photo. I'll pop it on stream here in a moment. I just got myself a tube of that stuff, and I put it on my hot end, and my plunger got a little stuck. And let's just say I was almost wearing the thermal paste after that.
Are you talking about the slice engineering stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out mine did come from a bad batch.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was solidifying at stupid low temperatures.
Well, I'm sure our chat won't have that problem.
No, they fixed it. They fixed it. They refunded me and they gave me a new tube of it.
Oh,
what was
what
happening
the hell?
is-
Fusion,
What?
why did you do this?
Uh-oh.
Okay, get this, right? I guess I need a space mice now. So, in order to orbit your camera, you hold shift and then you can orbit, right? Well, guess what? There's a new feature for the line tool now that if you draw a line but you want to shift the line, you hold shift. Guess what happens when you do both? Oh my
Mine gets thrown
god.
to outer space.
What? Whose idea was this? Okay, that is a terrible fucking idea. I'm using the money. Next Positron sale, I'm using it to buy fucking space mice for me.
Isn't there DIY kits you can buy?
Yeah, but they're huge and I don't have a lot of space on my desk.
And then here I am. I'd
crap.
probably be sitting here with like a 24-inch wheel just spinning it around.
Right. That is
Hey guys, here's
so
my
incredibly
two-handed
annoying.
space mice.
So we're another arbitrary number. We're just going to go right here. I think a 2mm little sphere is going to be good. You guys are going to see what we're doing here in a second. Essentially, I'm creating a bunch of rails that are going to be how people can just attach things. It doesn't have to explicitly be just the touch. It could also be like, hey, I want to mount a nozzle camera. Okay, here's a spot on the current toolhead where you could just mount shit.
We shall call them Posy rails instead of Picatinny rails.
These are barely even Picatinny, let's be real.
Well, yes, but Picatinny rails are synonymous with the Pew Pew devices, so we have to have a different name.
So I'm thinking either 8 of these, which could, like, you could put a ton of stuff on this. But I'm also just thinking 6. The larger they are, the more stable they'd be. I don't know. Should we go with 8 holes or 6 holes, guys?
I'd just play
Okay.
safe and do
How about this? This is what we'll use to decide. How many things do you anticipate putting on the tool head of a positron? Like, okay, we got nozzle cam is one, right? A micro probe is another. So that's 2 items.
Well, there could also be like a normal light, a laser, an IR light.
Chat thinks
Bro,
6.
those- are they
I
all
don't
at the
think
same
this
time?
is gonna be strong enough for an extra fan, guys. I mean, so here's the idea. So there's gonna be 2 rows of these. The way we're gonna do it is there's gonna be 2 rows, so people can design like thin mounts that only require 1 row, or for like the BTT microprobe requires two rows for stability. So if we go with 6, and let's just say the standard mount uses 2 each, technically, you can have a maximum of 6 items attached to your positron. With 8, that's way more. So with 8, it would be 4 across. It would be 8. I don't think we need that many attachments. Yeah, but more of them could make it flimsier. That's true. Actually, I think in the way that we're designing this, I don't think that's a concern we need to have. I think I'm going to opt for 8, and here's my reasoning. Not necessarily for more attachment points, but for more points of, what's it called? Actually, screw it. Let's go up to 12. 14. Yeah, 14. So, there's enough plastic in here for this to work. Here's the idea. With this many holes, you have the ability not to attach just a ton of shit, but you have the ability to adjust where they go. So if you want to like move it back a bit, whatever it is, be it a nozzle cam or something else, you have more freedom of adjustment. So we're gonna go with that. I like that. That's a good idea. So I just agreed on how many? A lot. Something like that. I realized I probably should have remembered the actual number because I'm about to do what I just did again. So make these cutouts. I'll figure it out. There we go. Yeah, 14. There we go. None of you got it right. Apparently you guys weren't listening as well.
No, I'm eating pretzels.
You're all fired.
Oh yeah, I was not paying attention.
Yay, unemployment.
Doing stuff.
You're getting paid just as much as you were outside of Positron.
I'm actually getting paid more because of all the hush money.
What?
Wait a second.
Joe was like, wait, you're getting paid to keep quiet?
That 14 is a weird number, yes, but you'll very quickly see what my plan is. And
Well, you see,
I
how we
have
can
a
explain
feeling
it is
you
you
guys
take
are
the
gonna
4,
enjoy this idea.
you take the
Ooh.
4, you move it in front of the 1, you got 41, you add 1, that's 42. 42, answer the life, the universe, and everything, there you go.
I mean, just look at that. That looks cool. Even
Would
if
you
you don't
look at
attach
it?
anything, that
Just
looks
look at
pretty
it.
cool. Alright, so let's clean that up a bit. Yeah, let's heat sink it. There's probably a better way to select all these, but have I told you guys I'm bad at fusion? Oh, by the way, update on the glow-in-the-dark panel thing that I've been working on. I got an artist that apparently studied under wizards, like legit, which is fucking awesome.
What you're saying is
so-
witch hunt after they're done.
No, yeah, my friend is a very close friend of mine is gonna be designing those glyphs for us. I'm very excited for that.
I feel like I could just give my cat some of your ADHD pills and a pen and just let her go, and she could do the same thing probably.
Maybe.
Or just let her microdose on some magical shrooms.
Okay. go. Now we want to just do a rolling ball edge. To
Abby, come here and inhale this steam real quick. She'd be running away thinking I'm trying to turn her into dinner.
That.
Oh, dang it. I left my pretzel bark in the house.
Rolling
You ever
ball,
had pretzel bark?
0.2. I have. It's good. Okay, this is looking good, guys. This is looking good. Alright, now to cut it in half. So here's the tricky part. So we need... So these are how tall? These are 15 millimeters tall, which means... we need to divide 15... Oh, that's easy. 5. Never mind. My brain's like, we have to divide 15 by 3... 5. 15 divided by 3 is 5.
Oh, you're cutting it into thirds?
Yes, because the middle third is going to get just deleted.
Okay, I thought you were going to divide it into half, and I was sitting here thinking, no, that's 7.5 now, Matt. What are you doing?
Is it actually... Hold on. I thought it was 15.5. No, it's 15. What?
Half of 15 is 7.5.
Oh, no, it's 15.5. Okay, so that divided by 3.
If it's 15.5, then it'd be 7.75. If we're still doing halves.
5.167.
These are all measurements that would be used if you're handing somebody illegal substances, Nomad.
5.167.
Take your dime bag of 3D design.
Okay. Good thing I showed up to the stream, reminded me that I gotta do some stuff on Fusion too. There you go.
Dude, on printables, I'll send you the link if you want it. There is a paper cup model, and I painted mine in the slicer to print out to look like a crumpled red Solo cup. And then I started doing blue and yellow, and now I have a bunch of crumpled red Solo cups that are just organizers.
That's neat.
And it is extremely in line with what my attitude is, so...
Yeah?
I only ever use glass cups if I have company. Otherwise, I'm drinking out of plastic cups.
You are a menace to society, but also a 3D printer, so that's a given. Okay, this is a
Oh
Picatinny
yeah, I
rail.
gotta get
Jesus
those
Christ.
microplastics one way or another. It's either
Oh, I
I
forgot.
drink out of plastic cups or I start slurping PLA like it's spaghetti.
I forgot to turn on my camera for the voice
I've
chat.
been watching the YouTube stream.
Yeah, I just made a Picatinny rail.
I know. I feel like you just could have went to printables, found one, and copy-pasted it on.
Right? Okay.
I wonder if we can get an Olight sponsorship.
No. Gotta change environment style again.
You know, since we have the IR probe, I have an IR illuminator that would fit on there.
Oh. There really is no way for me to see this nicely, is there? Oh, there you go. Sweet. Okay.
Yo, can we put a red dot on it?
No.
I have a random question not related here. Do we know
Okay.
of a different service for hosting images?
I've been trying to convince Nomad of using Cloudflare images.
He means like not picture images.
Yeah,
Hmm.
not sorry. OS images.
I don't want to know.
The current
Dude,
one
well, again,
work, and then Google
we can
gets
literally
mad
just do that on Cloudflare. They have S3 storage.
Oh,
because it
how much
holds
is that?
3.1 gigabytes.
much
Let me
is
look
that?
at pricing real quick here. I can never memorize any of the Cloudflare pricing because all mine's marked down.
Oh god, I hate this part. I hate this part because like I'm working on this edge here, which doesn't. Again, I know there's a way to do this, and I'm doing it wrong.
All right, let me take a look.
Oh, hi, Madeline.
Yeah. Okay, what are you trying to do?
Trying to snap to that line, but it's
All right,
there.
hit P. Collect.
Uh-huh.
Select
I
the thing you want to snap
swear to
to.
God.
There you
It has to-
go.
Has to learn from the master.
Yeah.
I'm hopeless.
Something to be said for being able to tell you the exact hotkey.
Yeah. Alright, so let's do this.
See, I like this so much better than doing. I enjoy that so much better than the way OnShape does it, which is not explicit.
Uh-huh.
Like, you do that, but you can't be like, hey, snap to this, or like project this geometry into my sketch. It like,
Yeah.
it's very limited in what you can actually do with it.
Well, we have our reasons for not being
Yep.
hands on shape.
Yeah, 1,500 of them, I think.
Ooh, okay. Cloudflare R2. Let's say that we only need to store 10 gigabytes, which would be 2 images, really. Maybe even 3. We could get that for free with pretty much unlimited read requests.
Okay.
Yeah, Cloudflare is a pretty good deal.
Let's
Does it
give that a
support
shot.
Direct
Yes.
download link, or does it have a prompt? Okay, it can't be a prompt download. It has to be a direct download.
Oh, I am going to try and use one of my 35mm Outrunner motors as a NEMA 17 replacement.
Oh boy. Alright, I just realized this in this orientation would be a difficult print.
You know what? You need to do me a favor and remind me next week on Wednesday to see if I can get Cloudflare to switch my benefits over to the Positron account.
Okay. Do I want to?
Because if I can, we'll get a whole lot of free stuff.
I have a cousin who works in sales for MongoDB.
Would MongoDB work for just straight file hosting?
No, that's not what they're good for.
I know, the database. So let's do 45 is a decent angle. Yep, we'll just do that. 45 without any problems.
Is it weird I sometimes wax my car because I like the smell of the wax?
Yeah,
No.
that's fine. You like that Carnauba smell?
I also have some
doing?
tire spray.
Stop it. Stop it, Nomad.
What?
No,
What?
bad. Bad.
What?
Bad practices. No linear for fillet. And for chamfers and fillet. Do not
You're
use
doing
I'm
linear.
trying to make a
wrong.
45-degree angle. It's for making it printable.
Yeah, yeah, and then you're doing an array like that. That's gonna be bad.
Yeah?
Do a mirror, or just draw another line. Don't
Okay,
do an
I'll
array
draw-
here.
I'll draw another one. Man, some people wonder how the fuck did I design a positron? Trial and error.
You locked Kraylin in the basement.
That too.
I mean, you're being taught best practices. So you can make anything work, but good idea.
Yeah, you're very lucky that Madeline is just barely outside of tasing distance right now.
Yeah, I would have.
I could just see like a shot caller.
We need to hook up a TENS device and just give her the
He would
controller.
be far too into that.
Alrighty
wrong?
then!
Am I wrong? No, I'm
I
not.
don't know! I've never been tased before! How would I know?
Are you open to it though?
I don't think so! I have a heart problem!
So you're telling me you've never held a taser and went, I wonder what this feels like. Zap!
Exactly!
Have you ever licked a
haven't?
9-volt battery?
When I was like a child.
Jackie heard that.
I say most of my electrical fence encounters was when I was a child, but I still remember them.
Oh man, stop it. Stop it.
I was just
Stop
seeing
it.
something.
That's what you gotta do. Extrude that across. Just
Yeah.
extrude it out. Don't worry about it.
And I was just gonna punch
If you
the
didn't
hole
notice,
through.
he has just straight up made a Picatinny rail for the Positron.
I have.
Okay. So
And then
now
I'm
it's
just gonna
all
punch the
like
hole down.
gnarly, right?
Actually, no, I don't need to punch the hole down. I literally want it to be like that.
Yeah, if you do want it to be like that, but I don't think you do. I think you want to punch
I
the
do.
holes down.
No.
Yeah.
I wanted to
You
stop.
do? Okay. Yeah, that should work. Okay, now to trim that, do the other one. And I'll show you how to trim it. Nope. I'm going to show you the better way.
Okay, well, here's my
Do
problem.
your next extrude to fill that one in.
I can't. I just realized
Oh,
something.
that one's against the build plate
Yeah.
anyway. Okay, let me show you how to trim it.
Well, hold on.
A
I
more
have to figure
robust
something out.
trim
here.
than that extrude.
How do I want to do this? Okay, let's first measure that distance. Okay, so that is 5.16. Really? Oh wait, yeah, of course it is. Okay, 5.167. 5.166. Okay, so those are the same. Oh, those are the same.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Now you ready? Ready? Up at top, there's a little function called split body. See it up there? It's right next to
Yeah.
combine. Okay, you gotta click that.
Okay.
Okay. Where of course, because you're streaming, I can't see the whole thing. There should be a target body.
Yep.
Yeah. Bodies to split, and then for that splitting tool, grab that curved face.
This?
No. The curved face that you want to trim back to.
Oh, this.
Yes. Cool. Now,
Oh.
click OK. Now that's a separate body which you can turn off or delete. Best way is just turn its visibility off and don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna delete it.
Yeah, as long as you do it right away, it usually works.
Delete
You
anyway, or
can
remove?
sometimes. Okay, just
remove.
turn its visibility off. There you go. Boop.
Okay.
And that's way more robust than that extrude, because if that radius changes, all sorts of nonsense problems happen.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Mhm.
So. All right. I have an idea.
What-
This.
Thanks to Nomad's new medicine, he'll actually be able to remember this information. Unless
say
he
something about
forgets
that, staying a bit private, friends.
it. Did you?
Yes.
Oh, when?
Capture position. Alright, we're gonna do 0.4. So it's one layer. That works. And then just gonna create.
Is this the new tool head for wider belts?
No.
No.
Uh, this is.
This is for our
I'm-
partnership with Olight.
I'm trying to design a way to mount a microprobe,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
and rather than go with magnets, my brain thought of this. Should work.
Sure, why not? Oh, let's say yeah.
Better than my idea of switching the heatsink out with tool steel so we can magnetize it to it.
Nice.
Which, you know,
No.
murder the performance of the printer, but hey, you get a microprobe.
Yes. You know, I'm over here just like, why don't we just throw a low carbon steel screw into the heatsink and then magnet to that? But you know,
Well, my idea is that with this, it's not you can do more than just the microprobe.
yeah, anything that attaches
Yeah,
can be attached.
and then people can like design things and expand upon this as they want. Which would be
Yeah,
nice.
so you made a Picatinny rail for a printer. Got it.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
I
a good kinematic mount, but hey.
Doesn't have to be a very strong kinematic mount.
Well, no, meaning that like when you put something back on, it drops into the same place.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My idea is that someone, you know, can mount. This is not for precision mounting by no means.
Well,
But-
but if it's for a probe,
You
It
could
should be
always
good
add a
enough.
small
Be
alignment notch
reasonably-
that's just for the probe.
yeah.
This should be sturdy enough for a probe.
We
Well,
hope.
if we want to make sure that probe gets in the same mount, in one of the little pieces that sticks out there between the holes, just carve into that and make it so it's an alignment notch. So there'll be a little bump outwards on the probe body,
I mean,
and it
It's
just
gonna
lines
be
up with that
designed to-
notch.
go to the furthest one because the probe's gonna be over here near the nozzle. At least that's my idea.
Now, because I can't remember the measurements of a Picatinny rail, how close is this to an actual Picatinny rail?
Dude. We're dealing with like
There's no
2.5
undercuts.
millimeter.
There's no dovetail, so no. It's not really all that similar to a Picatinny rail, other than in appearance. In function, yeah.
I think enough duct tape will get an Olight to stick.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So if people want to make like a piece that goes all the way down, they can, because the actual like lip is only half of that circle.
Hey Zolan,
let-
just be careful. Don't burn down your Airbnb.
Yeah, please don't do that. Okay, actually for design, I really like this. I don't have any complaints. That radius is a 1 mil
Working on my
radius,
Airbnb.
so that should be enough plastic for lightweight items.
And it doesn't need to
Zolan,
be
if
like...
you burn down your Airbnb, can you hide the evidence it was us?
Yes.
Yeah, and yeah, this doesn't need to be the strongest thing in the world. Just needs to be enough to hold up the Pro, which is really sensitive already. So now these are 4.36. Okay. So let's go ahead and on that axis. Okay.
God damn, that grid's annoying.
I
Can't
know.
stand this.
Is there any way that I could snap that to the geometry?
Yeah, just hit P.
Wait. Really?
Yeah, hit P real quick.
Uh-huh.
Choose geometry you want to snap to.
Yeah.
Okay. Hit enter.
Okay.
There's all your geometry with all these nice snap points that you can snap to.
Oh, I was talking about...
Which
Oh,
geometry?
Oh, wait, no, that's because I tricked on that. I mean, like, the origin grid.
Oh, hold on. You want to snap the grid to...
Yeah, so, like, I'll show you once I'm done this sketch here.
It's... If you can change a sketch origin, it's a pain in the ass. But there's no reason to. I just turn the grid off. That's all. Because that's what I do.
Wait, what?
I just turn the grid off so that there's no grid. Just
When did it happen?
You
What?
barked it again. You barked it again.
At some point of time, the model moved.
Oh.
alright. So now you control Z backwards.
Just start clicking through the little icons in your history bar down there until you find it.
Hey, Zolan.
Mm-hmm.
What else
You don't
do you-
get
Position one.
asked.
There it is.
You don't get asked. Yeah. So the position thing, it'll ask you, do you want to capture position or revert? Always revert.
I thought I hit... Oh, no, I hit capture.
That's fine. You can just delete the capture feature.
Finish sketch.
Okay. Now you gotta fix this by putting a joint in, right? Right?
What?
Right.
If you put a joint in,
Yeah, I did,
Right.
if you
actually.
joint them together, then they won't move on you.
Yeah, there's a joint over here. I don't know why it moved.
What is
This is
what
actually
joint
jointed.
is it?
It's a rigid joint.
Right click on it. It's a rigid joint.
Yeah.
And it moved. Something's not rigid.
It's not... The whole thing is not
No comment.
Oh,
not...
grab
yeah.
one of the parts that's jointed. Grab a part. Okay. So, now put that back where it was supposed to be. Control Z back. Okay. Go into your browser and grab the part that you... Right click on the part that... One of the jointed parts. Right click and
And-
ground it.
Ground the parent?
Not ground to parent, ground.
Oh.
If it's not rigid, you just need some blue pills.
Ground?
Actually, white
I
now.
only see ground to parent.
Alright, try ground to parent. Let's see what happens. Sometimes that breaks a lot of stuff. It's probably depends on how
Can't
you
move it.
inserted things.
That
There
worked.
you go. There you go.
Okay, back to what I was doing. I was like, why is that not on correctly?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
need to drop
thanks.
that, unfortunately.
This is
1 by 0.816. Okay, How do I...
How do you what?
Yeah, don't you just love it when he starts saying something and then just tapers off?
Oh, I do the same.
Maybe I can figure it out. Hold on. Not offset. Not extend. The only thing I can think of is a pattern to bring that, what I made up there, down.
Oh, okay, so those are projected sketch entities, unfortunately. A pattern would be okay for this, in this particular instance, because it's not lining up with anything else. That makes sense?
Yeah, I gotta remake it because it's a different sketch entirely.
There, no you don't. Just hit P. You can pull all those sketch entities back in. You can pull all those sketch entities right into this sketch by using project.
Fancy.
Yeah.
I'm learning, chat.
What's up, Nuno?
Hey, Nuno. Hello, everybody. Alright, so select that, that, and that. And then just drag that down. I did just pick an arbitrary spot, so it doesn't matter. Okay. And then I would just repeat this pattern again.
All right, it's working.
Why didn't you do that in the original pattern?
I don't know. My brain thinks of things in very strange methods. Okay.
I can answer that, but I don't think Nomad would like the answer. Would probably kick me out of here.
Banned.
Love you, Nomad.
Love you too, buddy. So, using my advanced knowledge of math and projection, I'm going to project that. Then we're going to pattern this over top. Yeah?
You could.
Nothing is hard.
As long as I don't have to maintain this, I'm gonna stay a little quiet on this one. I don't. Oh,
No comment, in other words.
yeah,
Is it that bad?
kinda.
No comment. I know even less about fusion than, so I can't say anything.
Before I go any further, let's first just grab these radius, 0.2.
Trying to help somebody set a URL as their Blue Sky username when it's been years since they've ever done anything with a DNS panel.
Dustin.
Those are words.
No. Somebody else.
Oh, yeah, that worked. That did not exactly work.
Oh, it did not. See, this is why you don't do the pattern thingy. Because it didn't quite line up.
Shut up, Mad Cat. You're not helping.
Who said I was supposed to help?
This is right. Okay, let's do this.
We're the cheap seats. We're supposed to sit here and kibitz.
Okay, there we go. Desired effect achieved. Now I just need to trim the fat. Which I can do by doing this.
For a little bit of context on what I said, they did not know that whenever you specify a text record, it will be available at a subdomain. They thought they had to make a subdomain, put a web page on that subdomain, then add a text record to it.
Oh man. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yes, those are words.
This projection. Go. And I should be able to just.
So let's see. Oh, Jackie wants to know how are you getting your keyboard overlay?
Oh, that's a plugin for Streamlabs.
There you go.
That way you guys can watch.
Right
me
after
make
I've made that,
mistakes in real time.
right after I made that remark of things you would like, Jackie just laughed her ass off. I didn't realize she was watching.
Oh, hi, Jackie.
Okay.
And now she's laughing again.
I cut a little too much off, but that's fine. I can fix this. That would work perfectly, actually. Okay. Okay, I'm actually happy with this.
Me and you and me was a dream at first. I got lost
Okay.
in your world, in your universe. I never
If
So-
you're happy, that's all.
would ever end.
Part of me wants to trim these a bit because right now it's a 1-to-1 fit. I have to compensate for potential shrinkage, right? Right?
Cricket chirp, cricket chirp.
Yeah, but
Huh?
sure. That is
Am I right?
1-to-1 is probably okay.
Okay. We'll do a test print later and see how that turns
Yeah.
out. Alright, and then with this, I can just join these together. No. So now this joint.
I'm a mess, I'm a wreck when I see your face.
Not.
And I know that you're feeling exactly the same. Let's stop pretending we should stay
That is not
apart.
deep enough.
Try to meet someone new, but they can't compare. And I
Okay,
know that I'm
so
being
let's
a
turn
bit
that off.
unfair, but you're
Let's
the
do
only
the
one
joint
who's
C.
in my heart. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too.
That is not the right way. Okay. But it works. But Madeline was right. That was slightly off. Okay, but that means I can fix it. I just gotta do it the other way around.
Yo, that's what you gotta do, alright?
So joint. Why can't I joint? Okay. Boom. Continue. Why is it doing it that way? What? Why is it? What? What? I'm so fucking confused.
What'd you do?
Okay, I'm trying to use the joint to, like, align these pieces,
Okay.
but every time I do, it brings the fucking fan duct over to the tiny piece.
Oh, that's because they're bodies, not components.
Oh, I'm dumb.
So you need to either make them components or let them hit the floor.
Okay,
Yeah. So they're when they're bodies, bodies are considered like immutable inside of their parent component.
Gotcha.
So, since they are bodies of the assembly, right?
Okay.
They are.
Well, they are rigid as shit. Okay, let me turn body 2 into a component. Because body 3 and 4 are not correctly aligned, I'll delete them and I'll just make clones of body 2, which is a good way to do this, because then when I replicate body 2, any changes I make to body 2 will apply to the others.
Okay, I gotta go in town.
Okay.
I don't know if any of you guys saw the community team poster I did. If you have a spare SD card, you can test that for me and give me your Smitsky feedback. I want to get people tested and make sure it's working.
Sounds good.
Have a good one, Joe.
There we go.
Enjoy
Perfect.
your education hours.
I'm learning.
I should charge you my hourly rate, Matt.
Please don't. I'd be broke. Okay. Guess I'm just not gonna make a chamfer on that. That's fine. Don't really need one. That's fine. Okay. So now. Okay. So I want to clone this component into 3 other of these slots, and then
Okay.
combine them.
What you want to do is make a body inside of that component.
Okay.
You know your spacing, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Then you can do another body. Just array out that body at the correct spacing.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then you do that inside the component. I'd suggest activating it here.
One moment.
Yeah. Then do an array.
Okay, spacing is 2.808. Okay. So, okay. So I select the component, and then the body within the component?
Yep.
Okay, and then what?
Then use your create pattern. Yeah,
Right.
you want to make a pattern.
Okay.
And then pattern it out at the spacing of those. Yeah. There you go. Ideally, this would be a parameter that you set, but
Yeah.
I mean, like,
There we go. What the? What? What happened to you? Why did you undo? Or did I never? I never did.
never clicked OK.
I missed a thing. There we go.
Hmm.
There we go. Okay. Those look like they fit perfectly. Some of the faces don't have chamfers. I'm aware of that. It's fine. Not all these.
Not
faces
everything
do
needs a chamfer, and ideally you don't put chamfers in until the very end anyway.
Yeah.
They just make life harder.
Alright, so we're gonna stick this out. I'm gonna say just a meter, 1 millimeter. Use the project like I know. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is do an offset. Negative 0.2. Yes. Go. There's the sketch. Some of the missing fillets that I did. Yeah, wait, what? How did that
Yeah, don't
happen?
do fillets yet. Stop. No fillets yet.
Okay.
No fillets yet.
I don't know how
Oh,
those got lost, but okay. Okay. This is where we're gonna pause and do a test print.
There you go. Oh, hey, my parts I was doing for pause. I'm so excited. I'm getting a positively hysterical beanie tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you know who they are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got, I'm printing parts for him, and he is, and as a thank you, he is giving me the positively hysterical beanie.
That is dope.
I'm excited. And I printed a couple parts out of PAHT for him. Oh my god, these are beautiful. They almost look like they're off of Markforged. My first layer is too low.
Okay. So let's go ahead and pull up good old Orca Slicer. And do another window capture here. Where's my other Orca Slicer? Oh, wait, I need to... the parts that I'm testing on have chamfers. But...
Layer teeth on this stuff is crazy.
Okay. Let's see, it's mesh, export, test, print 2. Let's replace it. Do you expect export directly to Slicer, or do you have... I save the file first. That's what I do. Nope, that's not right.
Okay,
Also not
in my
right.
friend Shenanigans, he has now managed to break Blue Sky so badly, he now has 2 links that go to his profile, and he can be mentioned by 2 different usernames on Blue Sky now.
How?
I don't know. I don't know how he broke it this bad.
That's like task failed successfully stuff.
Right?
Like,
Oh,
his
this is
Blue
it.
Sky URL still goes to his profile. His domain still goes to his profile. You can mention both names, and they mention the profile.
Okay. Well, that's definitely not going to print in that orientation, so we're just going to go with this.
He
And
used to
set
fix
this to
Windows, and now
PLAC.
he has broken Blue Sky.
I mean, he used to work on Windows. That explains it.
I'm
go.
talking about Barnacles here, so
Oh, nice. Of course.
I think it's an achievement you broke it this bad, dude.
Tell him to watch the stream.
Sure, cool down. 60, just maintain that.
Alright, upload and print. It's going to yell at me because it's going to be like, I don't have that filament loaded. And it's like, yes, you do. You just don't have the option on your screen.
Alright, so PPA prints great on my printer. Next hurdle is PPS.
Light bamboo X1. Test print 2. Report geometry. This we're just going to do a slice cut. And we're essentially just printing the Picatinny. Perform the cut. Where did it put the... What? Yeah, cut it.
Or did it, you know,
What the
later.
fuck? Did it undo my cut? It undid my cut. See my cut. Okay. This again. Perform the cut. Okay. Delete that. We're gonna cut one more time. Put that back to right there. Don't know why you stood it up, but whatever. I would test printing this vertically, but I also know that it's gonna print just fine vertically. Okay. So okay, that's gonna take, if I do it that way, it's gonna take 10 minutes. If I do it this way, it's 20 minutes. We'll go with the higher layer line. That's 15 minutes. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll go with 15 minutes. No bed leveling, because that's going to take forever. We'll do flow rate calibration, and yeah, why not time lapse? Okay, let me go make sure the prints are starting, and then I'll hop on over. I'll be right back, guys.
And what's he running to do?
Printing!
Oh. He should turn on the camera so we can watch how he puts his little fingers all over the build plate when he takes parts off of it.
What?
You left your Orca open?
Oh, I did.
I thought I was doing good about not touching my build plate, and then I put just a first layer down across the entire build plate, and I saw where I was touching it.
Plug in my lav mic so I can actually walk around.
That might help a bit.
Do I have an outlet available? I mean, here, if I put a if I put a lav mic on, you will be able to hear me. Because I use voice meter. Everything stopped working. Speakers.
I love seeing a light turned on that you know you did not have turned on.
No? I hate that. Voice meter A1.
Today on the stream, how to operate OBS.
There we go. And then microphone is going to be F1. Device 2. Okay. Now if I test this, nice. There we go. Now I'm on lav mic. Isn't technology
Nice.
great?
Sometimes.
All right, let's turn on the X1 cam so you guys can see the print. There we go. Oh, what? It's not being captured. Why is it not being captured? Oh, that's why. Windows 10. There we go. So now you guys can see the bamboo do.
Ooh, was that an LDO plate?
It is an LDO plate. They're black rock plates. Apparently, you know, they gave out at Rocky Mountain, and I didn't fully understand that it was a black rock or whatever they were calling it.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
I think LDO might have just used us as like unknowing testers.
Oh, probably. It is my favorite
absolutely.
build. Like, without a doubt, it is my favorite build plate. It works just as good as PEI. My Vision Miner works phenomenal on it, and I've thrown almost everything at this thing so far, and it's just worked.
Is it not PEI?
I don't know. I think it is. But they call it a black rock.
I think that's just their branding.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's PEI. I don't know why it wouldn't.
You said it works just as good as PEI, so I was like, wait, what?
I mean, yeah, but that's me assuming that it's not PEI.
I need a new texture build plate for my printer.
I will say that Prusa Hexel with its new sumo enclosure, oh, it's working so good. Doing a huge... Oh wait, the text build plate is not the same. Oh shoot, what did I set to? Stop. I forgot what I set it to. Should be textured
I've
build
been
plate?
seeing a lot of talk about these cryo plates recently. I think I want to get one.
I have one. They're pretty nice.
What plates? From where?
It's the cryo plate from Slice. Not Slicing, no, Slice.
Big cube? Oh,
Yeah. Oh no, Big Cube is the cryo
Supposedly-
plates, but SliceWorks has
Slicework?
their dip plates.
Well, the big Q cryo plates is the one that everybody's switching to for their X1 now, apparently. And all their bamboo printers. Supposedly, you use the bamboo cold plate settings, and they're absolutely phenomenal.
I'll have to try it. That sounds pretty good.
Okay, flex dipped. Oh, this looks like the BlackRock. Looks
The
very
flex dip
similar.
is not PEI. I don't know what it is, but it's good. The adhesion on that is insane. And you're not
Yeah, I
allowed to
wonder-
use IPA on it at all.
That's fine. No glue,
The
no
IPA will
hairspray.
destroy the coating.
See, now what happens if I put TPU on it?
That is certainly an interesting prospect.
Saw somebody on YouTube and Facebook the other day. They used just straight up like glue out of an Elmer's bottle. They put a couple. They put like a line on their build plate and used a smudger to smudge it around.
Oh god.
It works.
Yes, but not whenever you have like a 0.5 millimeter thick layer on there.
Alright.
His layer was way too thick. It fucked up the adhesion.
Oh my god, this is so. I forgot how tiny 1 millimeter is.
You didn't put
Well-
your banana for scale in.
No, I didn't. I really forgot just how small a millimeter is. I mean, if the tolerances are good, this should work.
Strongly recommend you do not print using TPU, ASA, ST-TPU, whatever that is, PLA,
that is.
Flex, TPU derivative, Polymaker, Polysmooth, PLA, PVB, PC, or nylon on this surface. Interesting.
Can't use nylon on it? Alright. Man, that's really funny considering they sent me... Oh no, they sent me... So, right now we're printing these test pieces out of PLA carbon fiber. Hopefully that prevents shrinkage.
Hey, Nomad?
Yeah?
There are apparently a lot of people requesting that you turn down the music on the YouTube stream.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, whoa, that jumped up.
There you go.
I am sorry. How's that level, guys? I don't know how
By the
that
way,
jumped up.
to everybody on the stream, if you've not tried it yet, burnt titanium filament, the best color in the world.
Oh yeah,
Get it
burnt
in
titanium is
TPO?
beautiful. Sorry
Do you
guys,
get it
I,
in TPO?
I guess
Is that a
during the whole
color I got?
kerfuffle with my my lav mic taking over for both my headset and for my microphone, it must have bumped up the audio. Sorry about that.
I think the burnt titanium only comes in ASA and PLA.
Yes, I believe you're correct. I have a spool of it right here. It's beautiful, but it's hygroscopic as shit.
Yeah. I only really I print in CF nylon and TPU.
Oh
and
my god.
ASA when I need to do printer parts. But only in
The
printer
mounting
parts.
piece. So it just my Mark IV just finished one of these pieces. It is so tiny.
There you go.
I can barely even tell what side it's up. And I love how my bamboo hasn't even started yet. That's typical of a bamboo. Should probably have this open considering it's PLA.
I believe I have finally worn out the PTFE tube on my bamboo.
Damn. Yeah, I'm hoping I don't get to that. You know, I am shoving carbon fiber filament through right now, and through
Well,
my AMS
I did
as well.
I did a 6-hour print with a 0.6 nozzle, with glow-in-the-dark filament. So
Yeah. Well, that
So
0.6
that's-
nozzle is now a 1mm nozzle.
Yeah, right.
it's hardened steel.
Yeah, probably still. Strontium illuminate is really hard.
Yeah.
I have seen a nozzle get wrecked, a brass nozzle get wrecked in like 50 grams. People talk
It's a
about
good thing
like,
I have spare
oh,
nozzles."
glass is so glass fiber is so abrasive. It's so terrible. And it's like, oh my god, you glow in the dark.
Why is glow in the dark so abrasive?
So the powder they use in almost all of them is a powder called strontium illuminate, and it is
Okay.
exceedingly hard. It's like an 8 on the Mohs scale.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah. And to get, and there's like bigger problems with it. First off, like to get it to glow in an opaque material, most of it isn't available.
in the
be
United
seen?
States.
No, you just can't see it. So they have to
Oh.
pack more in because it's most of it's internal to the part.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, most of it's internal to the part, so they have to pack more in like strontium illuminate. It's not great for you
Strontium
either,
illuminate.
but
Certainly fancy name.
it's an aluminum
It's just a
oxide,
strontium aluminum
stuck to it.
oxide, right? Not
Yeah.
oxide.
Not an alloy. It's an ionic compound.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is
Lulu,
inorganic.
You're gonna
ionic
puke. Do not do it on my bed.
compound.
It's not your bed. It's a big cat bed. It's a giant cat bed.
Haven't you figured out that everything in your house is a giant cat bed?
Yeah, but Lulu's a dog.
Oh, then it's a giant dog bed.
Lulu, can you play on the floor?
No.
I know you're having fun on the top of the bed, but can you go on the floor? Lulu, you want to
On
say
the-
hi to chat? Lulu?
You're a pink pony
No?
dog on the
Okay,
bed
Lulu.
puking up. It's where I belong. It's a pink pony.
Alright. She just like yeeted it into the sun. We're just waiting for yeah, we're waiting for the bamboo to even just start. Oh my god. Gotta love the startup sequence. I bet you if I told the Prusa to also print this at the same time, it probably would have been done. Alright, here we go. Finally putting a layer down. We will have a print in 8 minutes. I hope this is strong enough for what I intend to do. This is really tiny.
It's gonna depend on your print orientation, but if oriented correctly, probably.
Yeah. Haven't really put too much thought into that, but I think I have a decent idea of how to get around that. I'll figure something out. Alright, inspecting the first layer.
I almost started a print on my bamboo that was using the layer heights the same size as the nozzle.
Nice.
Oh, I'm gonna bring my Positron tomorrow to NHRL.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll set it up on somebody's table.
How is your posse running?
Oh, it's fine. With the 1.8 or the 1.8 millimeter nozzle, it's great.
Hell yeah. You printing TPU with it?
Not yet. I will.
I was gonna say.
Speaking of 1.8 nozzles, I found a company that's planning to make giant nozzles for the Mark IV up to 1.75, and they're going to be sending me one to test.
I mean, you could just get the Slice Engineering 2.8 with the adapter.
I know, but I want to do it so it's all one piece.
Alright.
My heat block is already almost stripped as it is. I don't want to mess it up more. I nearly pulled the threads out of this damn thing. I hate it that it's aluminum.
Alright, let's see. When does the printer say it's going to be done?
I will
that's
say-
one thing that I've liked about recent printers is they've gotten more accurate on judging the time it takes to print.
I'm in love
Currently
with the
says
Revo
it's
mod.
going to be 17 hours, 23 minutes, but
Whew.
I'm going to bet it's closer to, I'm going to bet it's going to be closer to 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Or 4 hours. Because it just had the first, it just finished the first layer. And Baleen to fight the Peter mini bots. Those things are annoying.
I found out what happened to my XL.
What?
Customs did not like the fact that it was declared as gummy bears. The gummy bears with a really fancy shipping box did not pass.
Oh,
Wait, did Prusa literally declare it as that?
They declared it as gummy bears that were using a 3D printer as a fancy shipping method.
That
So
sounds
the 3D printer
so
was
illegal.
still declared. Well, the thing is, that's how my Mark IV got here, and it was just fine.
yeah, that's the thing about these large institutions.
All right, so 4 more minutes, and we'll know if this design that we've done works at all. Or
My bet
if I-
is you're gonna break it when you try to insert it.
You're probably right. You know, just for that, I'm gonna tell my Mark IV to print another one.
Yeah, I can totally use a 2814 as a NEMA 17. I'm gonna design up a housing.
I'm just waiting until somebody gets a little RC car like Nitro engine and just hooks it up to a clutch system and uses that instead of steppers.
Right?
Yeah.
By the way, I saw a
be
Positron in the
really
wild
hard.
in the Bay Area Maker Faire. Hell yeah! But why didn't you send me photos, Jackie? Huh?
Because she was working a booth.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair point. I rarely get any photos when I'm working a booth. I got Elosync says that they got the cleanest ASA when I keep the ASA in the dryer while printing. Yep.
Wait, there are people that print with filaments not in a dryer? Wild.
Yeah.
People
know you
don't
could do
print
that.
straight from their oven.
That's how I do it.
Once I got a GPU declared as a car horn. How? How?
A fucking car horn.
How in this day and age
You
do
tell
you
them
get
it's a
someone
car
to
horn,
believe
and they
that
don't
it's a car
check.
horn?
That's how you do it. You declare it on there. You get okay with the idea of going to prison for fraud, and you just do it, and nobody checks.
Okay. Yeah, just hope
Now,
no
like,
one checks. Yeah.
90%
I
of
would
the
have
time, no one
expected-
checks.
If they could have been like, oh, car engine heater, because I would have been like, well, yeah, I could probably fucking do that.
I didn't do it. It was customs. I was told it was a car horn, and I received my GPU. Okay, that's funny.
Sitting here like, who the fuck is sending me a car horn?
Yeah, I used to have to ship things all around the world, and like they almost never check what's in there. But when they do check, you can get in a lot of trouble.
Oh, Jackie did get a photo.
Oh, there you go.
No, Matt.
If I open this and it's just your middle finger, I'm going to laugh. Oh no, you actually got one. Hell yeah. I'm trying to think whose that is. I think I've seen it before. Maybe not in person, but I feel like I've seen
I
that
was
one.
sitting here watching Nomad's stream of Orca Slicer, wondering why the movements weren't matching up to the sounds of my bamboo printing, and then I finally realized, oh wait, this is
Oh, yeah.
Nomad's stream.
That's funny. Aw, hi Lulu.
By the way, how's that panda jet thing working out for you?
Oh, I love it. I mean, I don't know if it's actually doing anything for my cooling, but the Revo is what I'm more excited about.
Wasn't there some other mod you couldn't use with the panda jet?
No.
I could have sworn you ran into an issue where the panda jet wouldn't let something else fit.
Yeah,
no,
probably
so that
one of the
was-
other cooling duct mods.
That was a user
Would
error.
be the one you can't use it with.
Oh.
yeah.
So the tail of the Revo, the wires that come off the heater cart, I had it going to the right because I thought that's where it went. No, it's
Oh.
supposed to go towards the back. If you have it go towards the right, it will not fit. So that's the problem I was having. I realized this later. Okay.
You know, now that my credit cards are paid off, I could actually afford to get the Revo.
It is very nice.
Yeah, I put a obsidian on my bamboo. I'm not going back to anything else.
I put a diamond back on mine. Well, on my printer, and I'm not going back to anything else either.
Yeah, the obsidian high flow is just too good.
Yeah, all you people worried about speed.
Wow.
Over here like that, just don't care.
Okay, this came out really nice. And actually really cool looking. A little too small for me to show if it works, but you will hear if it works in a moment. The fit between... Okay, so that's perfect. So getting the piece in is, like, absolutely perfect. But getting it to slide down, it's a little too tight. I think we're going to have to make the clip part slightly smaller in diameter. Because these are not going in. Oh, I got it in, actually. Oh, that's in there. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want to reduce that because now I can't really get it out. Come on, get out of the part. I would like to reuse the rail that I printed. Oh, there, got it out. Okay, now we know what to do. Okay, so good news. This part worked actually quite well, and it prints quite well too. I will instruct one of my printers to try and print that vertically to see if it prints well at all. So actually, we're gonna have the bamboo do that now. So let's get the original file in here. We're not gonna do an entire one. We're just gonna do like half of this, so it stays on the bed enough. Just right there. Okay. Back to my super fancy microphone. I'm pausing the music for a bit. Okay, so yeah, let's see if the bamboo. We're gonna do this at a standard 0.2 layer height. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be able to do that, no problem. And it says this is gonna take us 31 minutes. Yeah. I'm so far, I am happy with this part of the design. Because I mean, so even if we reduce the number of holes that there were, that wouldn't necessarily increase strength all that much. So, and the way that we're doing the layer lines now, we're actually utilizing their strength properties. So let's go ahead and just get that going.
All right, based on this calibration cube, it looks like my nozzle is still good.
All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to shrink this. Oh, whoopsie doodles. Remove that. I need to do a new window capture. Okay. Window capture. Wait, I have a window capture 1? Where's that? Oh, it's right there.
So what do you guys do with like your calibration cubes or all your calibration prints?
Toss them.
Oh,
Once I'm done with it, I don't need it.
I add all mine into a bucket. When it gets full enough, I'm just gonna melt them all down into one big amalgamation.
That works for you. All right. Let's swap this back over to Fusion.
Or burn them for fuel.
Okay. Wrong button. All right, so let's get rid of that. And that for a second. Yeah, this too. Why not? Okay, so right now we've determined that we need to just trim these cylinders just the tiniest bit in order for them not to seize up. So we're just going to go in here. Right now they're at 1 or 2 diameter. So we're going to go with 2.8. No, not small enough. Or sorry, 1.8. That should be enough.
It's to the point where all new users.
Oh, Betsy, thank you for reminding me. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Thank you for the reminder. I totally forgot about the LDO filament giveaway.
Did you though?
I did. I completely forgot. Press 0 to offset the sketch. Oh. Press O to offset the sketch. Okay. Let me just delete all responses from the last giveaway. Accept responses. Shorten the URL. And then let me pin that into that YouTube chat there. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize for the delayed announcement, but we are doing a ABS filament giveaway, thanks to LDO. So if you want a chance to win some wonderful LDO ABS filament, go ahead and jump in to that giveaway there. Okay, I'm gonna do -0.1. Okay. And then we're just going to actually, it doesn't really matter. I should just be able to slice that down, and we'll just see how it works. Children, there's plenty of filament to go around. If you don't win tonight, then there's always next week.
And please don't do like double entries using different names.
Yep. And please don't keep the names PG, please. If I see a name that is, you know, not PG, I will be removing it. Okay. So let's bring these back. Okay, so with shrinkage of the print, we'll see if that actually is any better. Oh, what happened to the... Oh, it's at the top right. Duh. Hello, Sync, could you do a Fusion noob series? God, no, not me. You don't... I am the noob.
Yeah, he is the noob himself. You would just be watching a noob struggling to follow ChatGPT instructions.
I can show you how to make a cube. And then I'd probably do that wrong.
I can show you the world. You have no fusion skills. I can show you a 3-sided cube.
Yeah. Can I put my email capitalized first, but then why would you do that? Hello, TJ Magento. Welcome. Or Magneto. Sorry, not Magento. I'm tired. Okay, I don't really want to continue this until I can confirm that... Well, let me... This is a very quick print to run off Bruce's pixel. we want it to be snug. We don't want it to be, like, loose. So save as mesh. And then test print. Replace it. And then pull up U. And remember, one of the easiest things you could do when you are prototyping, especially in slicers, just go to the object here, where it says body 1. Oh, go back. And then you can just reload from disk. And whatever changes you just made, as long as you replace the file, it will update in the CAD, or in the slicer. So now we're going to slice that. And that looks like it's going to take another 10 minutes, so we'll send that off.
I think Orca has a hotkey set up to reload them, actually.
I think they do too. I don't use them though. I'm a heathen. Alright, let's check back on that print. Let's see. Let's expand that out. Oh god, I just grabbed chat. I need to lock these elements on my stream here. Okay, looks like that's started. I'll put it down here for now. TJ, are you the Magneto X from Pio Pilot? Negatory. Oh, Steve builds Cutting Magenta once? Well, there you go. Now me and Steve have something even more in common. Of course, after I suggested that Jackie just sends me a picture of the middle finger, she does so. I would show this on stream, but I don't have her permission to do so. I saw chat move up. I'm like, was that Jackie saying I have permission? Oh, let me swap back over my lav mic because I'm gonna walk around for a second. There we go. Back to the lav. Oh,
Back to the lav again.
We thought the same thing, didn't we? Oop, back to the lav again. Oh, there goes something in.
We can straight up do the, oh, there goes gravity.
Oh, yeah, right. Duh. Yeah, so the problem with this test piece is that I literally can't tell which side is meant to be up. It doesn't really matter, because right now it's fairly symmetrical. But... yeah. I wish I could show you on camera, but, like, I can't, because it's so tiny. And I don't have my phone set up as a camera. But it fits. It works. We just gotta make it a little less tight. Oh, there goes gravity. Sounds like a slogan for Positron. It pretty much is.
Oh, there goes sanity.
Oh, there goes sanity. Nomad, have you seen the meme I posted? No, I have not. Haven't actually looked at Discord yet. I'm trying to get this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this works, but yeah, it's just a little too snug. Just a little bit too snug. Oh, I forgot it. I had to go. I totally forgot. I have to go over to my Prusa to tell it to actually print. So the Prusa, the slicers support, you know, all the crazy materials like PLA, CF. But Prusa, the firmware, still doesn't like recognize that as a potential option to load. So when you load PLA, CF, you just load it as PLA. And then when you tell the Prusa to print, the Prusa checks to see if it's printing the same material that is loaded. So that it's a safety feature. That way you don't, send it a PLA G code while ASA is loaded. So, all well and good.
So
But-
what causes that conflict is the machine just wants to know what base material you're using, while the slicer lets you get to the nitty-gritty materials
Yeah.
just so you can keep track of what's what.
Yeah, so
There's no real difference between PLA and PLA CF in slicing.
No. yeah, there's like no difference. In fact, the parts I'm printing right now, I'm printing PLA CF. Again, also massive shout out to Sliceworks for sending us over this PLA CF. This stuff is great. It is really good for really quick, rapid prototyping because I don't have to wait for the enclosure to heat up. And since it's CF, I get dimensionally accurate prints. So
And it's stupidly stiff.
Oh, stupid stiff. So it is
It had its
really
blue
good
shoe.
for us to prototype positron parts with, because I'm not using these prototype parts in production. I'm just like doing test fits like we're doing right now. So these are really good for me to figure out, okay, what do I need to change? Is this too difficult to print? Do I need to like do this better? Like it does all these things. So PLA CF and PTG CF are phenomenal materials for rapid prototyping of pretty much anything. But then you want to use for example, I would use PLA CF as a prototype material before I use PA12 CF. The PA12 CF is going to print similarly to the PLA. Just a lot hotter, but it doesn't need chamber temp. So this is a great material for me to make sure I don't waste $60 per half a kilogram spool of material. Betsy, Nomad, can you do the giveaway at 9:30 New York time, please? I'm sick and don't feel too good. Please do it at 9:30. So, sorry, Betsy, but we're going to be aiming to do it at 10 at the normal time that we try to do it. Sebas, is the plan to put the probe in, do the leveling, and remove it, or keep it there? My idea is exactly that. I want to be able to remove the probe when I do not need it. So the idea is that when I'm done probing, I can just take it off, put it aside, let the printer go. You don't have anything hanging off the print head, it just works, and it's great. But this also, if done correctly, should allow people to leave it on so that they can just print with it. My concern, so we're putting this BL Touch right next to the hot end, like right next to it. So you don't want to do that. You don't want to be printing with your BL Touch right next to your hot end. That's kind of a dangerous spot. Now, if you decide
I honestly don't think the temperature is going to affect it that much, because we have a
It's
fan
the
duct even
wires.
closer.
Yeah, the wires are what you want to be worried about, because the wires route between the fan duct and the hot end.
Oh,
So-
the danger zone.
Yes, it's the danger zone. So, in my ideology, you put it on to probe, and then you take it off when you're done. Because in all reality, you only need to do one bed mesh, period. And then you should be good for, the rest of your printing for that day. Unless you fold up your positron and take it somewhere. So my idea is that the BL Touch is just going to be a removable thing. But with this mod, with the way that we're designing this, you could optionally put the BL Touch further back on the print head. Does that mean you'll get a bed mesh that covers most of the bed? No, because part of this print head doesn't. The only part of the print head that can cover every square corner of the bed is the hot end nozzle. That's it. No other part of this print head will be able to reach every single part of the bed. It's just how it's
But
designed.
then again, not many people are doing full bed prints.
Yeah. So, to get the best bed mesh, you want to have the probe right next to the nozzle. So I'm sacrificing the, ability to leave the probe on for the accuracy and the quality of the bed mesh, because I think that's more important. But yeah,
Which,
with this
if
design,
you're using a
Good.
if you're using a glass bed from LDO, missing those few parts honestly is not going to matter that much because of the strict standards they have.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about our PCB beds to speak on those yet.
yeah, to be clear, if you're using the glass bed, manual level, just manual level it. Wait, Nomad, do detachable clicky. You can. Look, I was sent these for a reason. Oh, it's cutting out. These are all microprobes. I was sent these, so I gotta make the microprobe work, because I was sent a bunch of microprobes to get this working. But no, you could. I've designed this. So actually, Betsy, you weren't here when we were designing this. So this is essentially like a Picatinny rail. The idea is that you can slide the sled piece into any of these, and at any point along the length. So you can add multiple things, and there's 2 levels. So if you design something thin, you could just put it on the top level. So that's my idea. And obviously you could also do, like, this is a 3 wide. Tiny. This is so small. But it's a 3 wide. You could easily do 2 wide or 1 wide. You don't need to do 3 wide. And if you do 3 wide, you can just, do 1 tall. My idea is that this is pretty modular. So you can design, if you really wish, for a detachable clicky probe. And that would be really easy to do. That'd be really easy to do. So you can absolutely do that with this. And the the Prusa just finished the second test print. So let's go see if reducing that by like 0.1 mil is enough, or if we should go less than that. Oh. Okay, we're going to do one more test print. That slides in perfectly. But there's virtually no wiggle. So that's nice. Oh, shut up. Sorry. Phone alarm going off. So there's virtually no wiggle, but it takes no effort to push that up and out. So we do want a little bit of friction. So let's do... Oh, excuse me. So let's do this. Man, if only there was a way for me to edit the offset of a thing that we did. There really isn't, huh?
I'm
there it is.
not. I don't have enough user knowledge.
Found it. All right, so we're going to try negative. Yeah, we're making this tiny. Finish sketch. Okay, that, in theory, that should be enough. So let's do this again, save as mesh. I'm going to try and leave that last one off the side. Test print. Yep, replace. Then mark 4. Body 1. Reload from disk. Slice. Print. Okay. Go back to the X1. Okay, let's go get that going. So I have an example piece of the full size 1:1. I have an example piece of one that is 0.1 millimeter thinner. So 0.1 is a little too snug. Sorry, 1 millimeter radius is a little too snug. 0.9 millimeter radius is a little too loose. So I'm aiming for 0.95. Let's hope that's just right. Getting the sim rig ready for Dirt N2. Didn't you just say you're feeling sick?
Wait, who's getting a sim rig ready for what?
Betsy. The person that also said,
What game?
can you do the giveaway at 9:30 because I'm sick?
Wait, Betsy, what game are you setting it up for?
Dirt 2.
Oh, Dirt Rally 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, those games kind of went to hell for me.
And no, I did not say Millowiener.
Millowiener.
Did not say that. I mean, I did then. Getting it ready for tomorrow's championship. Oh, cool. Hope you have fun with that.
So, Betsy, why don't you play iRacing instead? We all know it's objectively better because it costs money.
Does it?
Yeah, to do iRacing, you have to pay like a monthly subscription.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they've brought out a lifetime subscription thing now. But it's still pretty damn expensive to do iRacing. And it gets fucking competitive too. Remember back whenever NASCAR was doing their video game racing that was televised?
Yeah.
That was iRacing.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Heck to the no, is what Betsy says. Assetto is
iRacing
the
better.
best.
Nope, iRacing better. I play Assetto Corsa,
Listen.
I love it,
Listen.
but
Listen.
iRacing tops it in every way.
Listen. Forza.
Forza is
Horizon.
Simcade. That's Arcade Sim!
Yeah, fight me.
You're talking to somebody that has well over 3,000 hours in over 4 Forza games. I'm telling you right now, it does not compare for sim racing.
I know. Yeah, I do have a funny story though about Grid.
Ew.
So you're gonna hate me significantly. When I was in high school, I was playing Grid on my laptop, which is the same laptop that is currently my streaming laptop. So you know it's old. So I was playing Grid with a mouse and keyboard. Wasn't playing with a controller. Wasn't playing with a steering wheel. I was playing with a mouse and keyboard. And it wasn't even a dedicated keyboard. It was literally the laptop keyboard. Because I was in the living room. And I just wanted to hang out with my parents.
you were keyboard catting it.
Yeah. I wanted to be hanging out with my parents. And I wanted to play video games. So I just used my laptop. And I just didn't bring a controller. Anyway. So I got really good at drifting. And like controlling the brakes. And counter steering with the keyboard. You know, just as you do when you play video games. Even if you have shitty controls, you can get used to the shitty controls. The next morning, it was raining really hard, and I lived essentially right off a highway. So this was the kind of rain that brought up all the oil slick. I was at the stoplight, or stop sign. It was a stop sign. It was a stop sign to make a left onto an active highway. And let me paint the picture real quick. On this side of the highway was one of those fancy new smart lights that like always keep traffic moving. And on the other side was another one of those that was linked to the first one, so that traffic was always moving on this highway. I was in the middle trying to make a left turn onto this bitch. So, essentially, every time you try to make a turn onto that highway, you have to gun it. Because if you go too slow, you're going to get hit. And so you gotta gun it. Of course, I do that on a really dangerous day, and the back of my car just completely whips out. I didn't panic. I didn't blink. I just counter-steered, controlled the car, and kept on going. And then my brain realized, oh, I learned that from video game. On a keyboard and mouse. So, I mean, yeah. I used to play Halo 1 with a trackpad. Nothing wrong with trackpads. My primary mouse right now, trackball. I don't use any other mouse. I only use trackball. I'm great at Halo. On a trackball, mind you. I hate all those videos that are like, oh, let's try gaming on a trackball. And everyone's like, oh, it's bad, don't do it. No. The problem is that the people that are doing these quote-unquote tests to see whether or not a trackball is good for gaming, they do not spend the time to actually learn how to use a trackball before they actually attempt those tests. I've seen so many of these videos, and they piss me the fuck off. Because it's like, dude, if you want to actually test to see where a trackball is good or bad for gaming, you need to use both for like 2 years. Get used to using the trackball. You have to have equal amount of time on both so that your skill level on both is equal after 2 years of use. And then you test. You can't just do 6 months, you can't just do 3 months or 2 weeks. You have to build the muscle memory, the strength in the fucking thumb, and just learn. Sorry, rant's over. You can tell I'm passionate about trackballs.
Yeah, Nomad really likes playing with them balls.
Love playing with my balls.
You know, sometimes we get in Discord calls, I hear him playing with his balls, he starts to get all hot and sweaty.
Okay. Nope. That's taking it a little too far.
Cat, can you shut the hell up? Oh, hey, my DoorDash is here.
Eh.
Back in a second.
Homeless as good as the hydrogen. Listen, I will go on that rant again. Fucking hydrogen cars are not going to be a thing. Hydrogen trucks, maybe. Maybe for trucks. I can see it for trucks. Not for cars. People are just going to jump to electric. Makes no sense to go in between. A thumb war with Nomad would be scary. I do got strong thumb. It's only this thumb, though. This thumb is Wiki Boy. This thumb. It good. Nick says kaboom. Yeah, kaboom. Alright. Piece has printed. Let's see if this is our Goldilocks. Is this just right? We shall find out. I love how tiny this is, because like it literally pops off the build plate. I don't even have to wait for the build plate to cool down. The build plate just can't hold enough heat to keep it on. Okay. So let's flip that. Oh. Ooh.
Looks like I had bad luck with this order.
Chat, I think we found our winner. It
Ooh,
doesn't
really?
move around. It pops right out. So you can easily remove it. But it is held in place. Fly. It is held in place really nicely. But there's like very little resistance removing it. So I think we just found our winner. Let me just make sure it's not because I've been using the same joint location. No, this is a winner. This is by far a winner. And our bamboo just finished. So that means we get to test this winner piece on an actual, like, a print that's oriented in the way people would print this. I'm curious, chat, do you find this kind of stream interesting? Like, I know I'm not really showing off too much because of my limitations currently, but like, do you guys actually enjoy seeing the creative process behind our methods? I don't know. I don't know what to call it. That is crisp and clean. Alright. You find it entertaining? That's cool. Alright. I appreciate the honesty. Yeah, because this is our only second time doing this. Yeah, I'll figure something out. I think I'm doing that upside down. Interesting. Okay. So that's why you test, ladies and gents. I can't get this in now. So on the vertically tested piece, we're having a little bit of a struggle. It's not going in. So let's try our thinner piece. That's why you don't throw away your test pieces. Let's rotate it. Yeah, that's not going in. That's weird. Why? The print is done well. I don't see any warpage. Is it... Oh, wow, that's tight. Yeah, I'm trying the 1mm one, and oh, I just bent it. It'll go in, but like I don't think I'll be able to get it out if I push it in all the way. Oh, this is interesting. Interesting. So, yeah. It's definitely... No, it's a clearance thing.
So now that I know you won't use this sauce as like your main source of goodness, Arby's Broncoberry sauce is amazing.
Broncoberries. I've never had it, but then again, I only get Arby's every once in a while.
Supposedly it does something to like your neuroreceptors and makes them do better or something.
Do better. Nerves. What? Do better. Okay. Like that. Okay. Interesting. And this is why, ladies and gents, you rapid prototype. Because, okay, when printed in the orientation that we had before, I don't know where I put the piece. Okay, when printed in this orientation, so with the actual like teeth facing upwards, yeah, it was able to slide in no problem. But when it's printed like this, it looks like the holes get a little bit more oblong, which means it's a bit of a tighter fit. So even with our smallest piece, the one that has that offset of a 1mm, or 0.1 millimeter, it goes in, but it's really difficult to get out right after. So we're going to try we're gonna try the opposite. We're gonna go smaller. Now, but here's the okay. We have to decide right now on the print orientation of this second piece because we just ran into something really important. So that we just realized the print orientation of this really does matter. I'm starting to also think if maybe, just maybe, this is a little too tight of tolerance. I can't really make this any larger than it currently is. We're gonna try and make this work.
Are you talking about the piece that slides into it or the rail?
Kind of both.
The piece that slides into it, can you cut the bottom of it at a 45-degree angle and print it on a 45-degree angle?
Now, what we're going to do here is we're going to try going even smaller. So before we did the first attempt, we did it by minus 0.1. And that was way too loose on our initial test rail. On this test rail, it's tight. So we're going to try and go to negative 0.15 and hope it slides in. It is the print orientations that are causing issues here. Mind you, I am printing on very thin layer lines. I think for this next test, we're going to try a much thicker layer line. Because now, this test rail we printed with a normal 0.2 layer line. So let's do this. Let's take out this component, save as mesh. Test, print. Yep, replace it. Okay.
I don't know if Orca lets you do this, but you could, if it's possible, use a modifying box to adjust the line width for just a couple layers, so that way they're just the tiniest bit wider in those sections, and it will grip better just for that little tiny bit to hold it in place.
We could. I don't really want to do that though. So another thing that actually could be very much impacting the tightness of this is the fact that we're also reducing distance here. So actually, I'm gonna let's go in here real quick.
You could lower your acceleration values a little bit too, just to help with accuracy in this testing.
I know. I want this to be. I want to know what a Prusa Mark IV and a Bamboo will do, because that's going to be a good average between what most printers can do. Okay, so if we join that,
I wonder
then-
what these two high-end, top-of-the-market machines will do.
Listen. Listen.
You need to test on a Beta Hell Ender 3 V1, okay?
I mean, true. I have a friend that does a lot of environment design for video games. What they do is to make sure that their mesh is optimized, they run a potato computer. Like, and I mean a fucking potato. Like, from
Oh, yeah, a
20
lot of game
years ago.
companies do it.
And they check to see if it works.
So you're going to print this part on the Positron.
Positron is not a potato. Okay, there we go. So let's see if this works. We're gonna slice that plate. This time, so I've been printing it at what was this layer height? It's hello Callie. Hi. Hello. Hi.
I like how
Hi.
both of our cats are screaming at us.
Yeah, right? And Orca's freezing. Not responding at all.
Oh, yours does that too? Nice.
Come on, Orca, please. I know I have like 50 things going on, but thank you.
When I
Alright,
open
we are
up my
gonna
Orca
swap this
slicer,
to
it takes
0.2.
15 seconds to open.
So we're going to try printing this at a 0.2 layer height. and we're just gonna hope it works. So it's gonna take 6 minutes to print. Oh lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 30 minutes left for the giveaway. Please be sure, if you're watching on YouTube, to join the giveaway. And yeah, it is a random color spool of LDO ABS filament. So please be sure to subscribe, hit the like button, and get into that giveaway. I gotta say, I do love the look of this carbon fiber PLA. Pretty nice looking.
I think it looks good enough to offset the fact that it's leaving carbon fiber strands in your fingers.
Oh, absolutely. Actually, I need to get a microscope. I have very sensitive skin, and specifically to irritation. My hands are not being irritated by this, but like the PA12 CF from Polymaker, my hands get irritated handling. So yeah, this stuff doesn't irritate my skin as much as other carbon fiber does. With enough carbon fiber strands, you can become Carbon Man. It is me, Carbon Man. I am made of carbon, and that's it.
Imagine how many different kinds of fibers Zach Freeman has stuck in his fingers.
Right. It's okay, the PP took it out.
I know for a fact that from whenever we were at Joel's, I have pieces of the Protopasta owner. I have pieces of his Christmas tree in my fingers.
That's hilarious.
Because what he does every Christmas...
Washed?
I have. When I was there, they were stuck in there.
Ah.
But for those of you that don't know, the owner of Protopasta, every Christmas, he takes his Christmas tree and he puts it into like an industrial wood grinder and takes it down to powder and mixes that in with filament, and it just smells heavenly when it's printing.
If I recall correctly, I believe they do that with all of their Christmas trees. And they like collect Christmas trees throughout the area.
They do a very limited run, so I don't know how many trees they use.
It's probably just the Christmas trees from Protopasta then. Drink enough Gloop Man, and you will become Gloop Man with superpowers.
Love of God, please don't drink Gloop.
Jose, hello. Welcome, my good friend. How are you doing? We are waiting. I love this. I'm looking at the progress bar on the Prusa over there, and it's already at 80%. It hasn't even started the print because most of the G code is for the pre-start.
Mm-hmm.
Your bacon filament smells and prints badly. Yeah, it does. It is a stinky.
I want someone to make coffee-filled filament.
Wow, okay, hold on. I think I just found our problem. So I found the other piece, the piece that was printed with the rail facing up. And yeah, the diameter of that piece is far more accurate than the piece that was printed like everyone else will be printing. Yeah, so that's definitely our problem. It's alright, we'll figure this out. Box turtle positron when? Jose, sooner than you think. I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything, but I have spoken to Armored Turtle, and there's an R&D positron that's floating around. It is called the Hitchhiker. Currently, Ollie 3D has it. He's the guy making our fan ducks. Once we get him a new posi kit, then he's going to ship the Hitchhiker to Armored Turtle, so that Armored Turtle can make positron multi-material. Don't know where it's going to go after that. I would say I want to send it to Rack Robotics, but I want it to come back in one piece and functional. So, yeah. Nathan will probably figure out who to send it to.
I have some people in mind.
Oh my god, it just finished. We just sent this print over. Alright, so this is printed with the new tolerances, but this is also done at 0.2 layer height. So this is a standard layer height that most printers are going to do. Let's see. Okay. Ooh.
You know, Rack Robotics does want to use a functioning hot end that's been cut in half and put like plexiglass or another high temp clear material on the side of it. We might actually send him a positron to do that.
Didn't we? Oh, we didn't send a positron. We just sent him the hot end.
Yeah, just the hot end.
Okay, chat. I think we got it. Oh yeah, that is perfect. That's sliding into those rails perfectly. And it comes right out.
Somebody is doing a mod for the Bamboo X1C where you swap out the main board for
Yeah,
like
I
a
saw
BTT board and the run clipper on it.
It was a P1S,
God,
though.
it had the Bamboo guys going crazy.
It was a P1S.
It was a P1S?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was an X1C.
Why are they going crazy?
They hate it. They absolutely hate it. Because they're like, oh, well, we got Bamboo because we didn't want to tinker. We'll have to fix it all the time if it runs Clipper.
Oh.
And it's like, guys.
I thought you were talking about, like, the actual Bamboo engineers.
No, like all the Bamboo fanboys.
Yeah. Like, it's a printer. Just let people put whatever OS they want. If I want to buy a MacBook and run Windows on it, why not? You know, if I enjoy the hardware, okay, let's be real. Let's just take a step. Apple, I don't like them. Their hardware game's pretty good. Like the attention to detail and like the feel, it's good. I can't hate it. Like a MacBook, it feels like a good laptop. I don't think it necessarily runs like a great laptop for all the optimization they've done, pretty good. But yeah, if I wanted to buy a MacBook and put Windows on it, that's my decision. That shouldn't upset anybody. It's what I want to do. And if that pisses somebody off, then too bad, so sad. Like, if I want to buy an iPhone and put Android on it, too bad, so sad. That's what I want to do. Alright, guys, I think, yeah, this is definitely right now the winner. Here's my main concern with this. So we just confirmed that print orientation really matters in regards to this system. So, I'm trying to think what to do. I mean, we could... No, that'd be way too fucking stupid. My brain was just like, oh, why don't we just make another clip system that's larger that interacts with the smaller clip? No, that's just dumb. That's clipception. Okay, but this is working. We can continue with the design. Thank you for being patient with me while we experimented. Okay, so this works. This works pretty well, and I'm actually pretty happy with it. So let's now extend this out. So this was like 1 millimeter thick. Let's make it nice 2.5. That should be sturdy enough. Yeah, that's pretty sturdy. If that's a normal wall with infill, that's gonna be pretty good. Okay. Now we want to take a box. Just bam. Okay, 3.266. That is, yep. Yep, staying there, 3.266. Okay. And that's going to go all the way out here. Okay. We'll make it pretty later. Okay.
Oh, you're putting the probe clear up there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Again, I am in the camp of trying to get the best possible bed mesh out of this. So I want this as close to the nozzle as possible. All right, so one other thing, chat, is we want to actually slice this real quick. So the reason we are slicing this is, and you'll see, so we're going to use section analysis. The Big Tree Tech guys actually modeled the plunger in here, which I'm so grateful that they did, because we want to go in here real quick and select that, and we want to move that down. We want it to be in its retracted state while we're modeling. The reason we're doing this is because I want to align that with the actual current nozzle tip so that when it's deployed, it is above the nozzle, but when it's retracted, it is equal to the nozzle. That way you get as close to zero as possible. In fact, you want the microprobe to be slightly lower, just like slightly lower. Because you want to be able to put a piece of paper in between the retracted probe and the nozzle. So let's look here. That is pretty close. Right there. Well, 3.7. Yep, right there. Right there. That is exactly where I want it to be. Yep. Okay. Again, I'm designing this specifically to be removed. So I am designing it to get as close to the nozzle as possible. Just gotta make sure that we have space to actually remove it. It looks like we do. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. Ooh, revert position. Something got moved. I don't know what. Oh, no. Okay. We want to capture position of this, because we actually intentionally moved that. So we're going to capture position of that. Okay. Capture position. Now we're going to use project. Now, what we want to do, so this is going to be for M2 screws. So we actually want this to be 2. Actually, if we want this to be threaded, let's go with 1.8, I believe. I believe 1.8 is correct for M2 screws, if you want it to thread into the plastic itself. I am designing this to be threaded into plastic because dealing with a M2 heat set insert is a pain in the ass. And I kind of want this to just be a part you print and you don't have to like put inserts on. So okay, let's try 4. There we go. Okay. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to use a chamfer. That is... Oh, that's weird. No, I just want it right there. Don't want it the whole length. Just right here. No, not the whole length. What's going on? Why are you doing that? It's weird. Okay, we'll do this instead. Bring that out. Yep, just like that. Bring that out. Okay. Analyze the actual body of that touch. Okay. So now we got to do this. Now we can hide the BTT. And we are going to cut away that material. So finish sketch. Cut. Now we want to trim this a little bit. So we're going to do that. Do it this way. So we want to trim this because we don't want it to wedge in place. So $20 minutes until the giveaway. Thank you, Betsy. Appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Now if we bring that back in, yeah, there's some rubbing right there. That's gonna be tight. So let's chip away at that. So what we're gonna do is just I need something else here. So curve. Oh, probably do it on the other side. So right there, we're going to curve it in. Right there, and there, curve it in. Okay. Now if we bring back that microprobe, it just kind of wedges in at those 2 points, which is, it's okay. It's not the best. What can I do about that? What can I do about that? We can do this. This is what we can do. Oh, where'd I go? Oh wait, what am I doing? I can literally just do this. Let's bring back that latest sketch. Right? Then we just go in, edit the sketch, and right here, we just do an offset. Very slight offset. Let's do 0.2. Set. 2. Okay. Finish. Bring back. Then right there. And right there.
You know, if we ever go to LA for something, we're not even going to need a GPS.
Why?
Thanks to Grand Theft Auto, I have the entire city map memorized.
Glad to know that. Okay. There we go. That is the shape of the BTT Pro.
Just know that if I start playing songs by the Chang Gang of 1974, you might want to run and hide because war crimes are imminent.
Oh god. Yeah, that sounds like a you thing.
It does.
Alright, let's see what happens if I do a rolling ball on this. Okay, it kind of retains the cut, which is definitely what I want. Yeah, I just want it to look good. I don't really care. The print orientation is the same way we're printing right now, so I don't care too much about it being like accurate or anything. All right. So 2 is our radius. 15 minutes until we do the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, so please be sure you got your name in there. $60 hand held Tesla coil. How does AliExpress know what I need? You know, man, I don't know. It's always life's greatest mystery. Okay. Let me do rolling ball joint right there. Just to pretty up that edge. And that should be at a point that's like imperceivable when printed. But it will look good, and that's the important part. Okay, let's bring back out the microprobe. Okay, now we have to kind of encompass this. So, let's see here. Yeah, right there. Yep, 10 minutes. No, 15. 15 minutes until the giveaway. It's 9:46. Okay. Why does that not blend in? Why is that like a different face? Oh god. Don't want to delete that. Okay. So we're going to take these faces and we're just going to bring them out by 0.1. Now we'll do 0.2. What is going on? That's weird. I don't understand what's happening here. Yeah, join it. But then this line just apparates after I join the two pieces. It's whatever. Okay. Put that right there. Delete. I tried. It will not let me. And if I try the larger face, it just completely dies. Okay. So I have an idea for how to fix it. I'm just going to extrude this out by 1.5. We don't need to be too thick. Okay. Do that. And watch this. This will fix the problem. Boom. Done. Fixed. Okay. That's a chunky boy. That is a very chunky design. So let's try and make it look just a little bit nicer. If we do this, it has to be 45. Just gonna do that much. That removes a decent amount of material on spots, so I don't know how I feel about it. But let's roll with it and see what happens. Let's do a section analysis. Ten more minutes. 10 more minutes. Okay. I think this is going to be fine. Because you got like 1.5 mil of material right there holding it. That is a fillet on the bottom face. It will have issues. You're right. You're right. That is a massive overhang. I did not realize that. Thank you. My brain did not put the two together. That's weird. Why are you now not being happy with me? Okay, there is a reason. Let's try and get rid of that. Cool. Let's try and bring that flat. No. Try and cut it. No. Okay. Well, I can do this. Offset. Just slight, like literally the thinnest offset. We're gonna do negative 0.1. And I'm just going to stop that. Actually, no, we're going to put it right here. Yep. And then right here. that. And roll that. Perfect. Imperceptible. Now from here, do chamfer. What? Why can't? Okay, well we'll just do it the other way. We'll chamfer it our own way. So, okay, we can't do as deep of a chamfer, but let's go here. Yeah. And then 45. Right there. Finish the sketch. See what happens. That should be good. Should be. Okay, so let's do this. Let's export that as mesh. Test print. Yes. And then back to the slicer here real quick. Reload from disk. Wunderbar. Let me show you. Okay. That definitely looks a lot more like what we want. And I don't see any super overhangs yet. The printer should be easily able to do this. I don't think we have enough space to do that. Also, 5-minute warning for the giveaway. Please make sure that you're in to get it. All right, let me check here. Yeah, so that's going to be all infill. I'm absolutely okay with that. That looks like it'll be fairly strong. So let's print that, upload. All right, now let's go to the bamboo. And we are going to print the whole piece. We're going to use the piece I have for testing, but we're going to just print the entire body. That's going to take an hour. Should work. I don't see why I wouldn't. All right, send, continue. 5-minute warning for the giveaway.
Oh, by the way, using
Yeah?
Selenium and the Blue Sky API, me and Jerry got something worked out where you could easily cross-post.
I mean, I already had something that did that, but okay.
I know, but if your thing starts charging for anything, then we have this.
Okay. I would definitely let you know. My my silica boxes are almost done, so I could load up more silica in my AMS. Excited for that.
The way I have it set up for me is it copies over every Blue Sky post to Twitter. So
See, I would do it the other way around.
it's easier to copy Blue Sky to Twitter just because Blue Sky has the open API.
True. But you want to know why I would do it the other way around?
Why?
Because Twitter has the character limit of 265 or something, whereas Blue Sky has 300 limit. So what happens if you type out Blue Sky that is 300 characters long?
Well, then it just gets cut off.
Yeah.
Well, then just don't go above 265.
All right. And as I said, we would remove any unserious ones. All right. 3 more minutes, guys, and then we're going to do this giveaway.
Did you see the massive machine that Sencut Send got delivered?
I did not. I've been quite busy today.
Dude, you could walk around inside of it. I'm not even joking.
That's pretty cool.
When you get free time, go look at Jim Below6's Twitter. Jesus, it's a massive machine.
Okay, I'll check it out. Whew.
Oh, we got the filament giveaway, guys. Only got a couple minutes left to enter it. You got 2 minutes left.
Yep. And remember...
You guys never know. If we get enough individual entries, LDO might say, hey, let's bump this up to 2 rolls of filament.
Yep. If we keep getting... if we keep showing channel growth, it might bump up to 2, or allow me to do more than just 1 week. You know? Or we get Polymaker in here. Or Sliceworks. Or any other filament manufacturer. Make sure to like and subscribe. Alright, I'm going to close the responses now. We're going to do this. All right. Come on. Oh, wrong one. Where is it? There we go. The Wheel of Names! Alright. I need to step away like really quick here in a second. So I'm just gonna start randomly shuffling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Happy? Let's see who wins. And... Sebas! Congratulations, friend. You have won a fucking fly. Jesus Christ. You have won.
You won a fucking fly.
Yeah, you won a fly. I'll catch it and ship it to you. No, you won a random color ABS spool of LDO filament. I will get that over to you. Worry not.
Sebas, is Sebas in chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to go step away for just a split second here. I'm going to swap you guys over to Orca. Oh, that's Orca Slicer error, not what I want. There we go.
Have them
I'll
just
just
staring at the error message.
park you guys on there. I will be right back. Just watch my print for me, if you would. Thank you.
Feel your touch from across the room. I taste your energy. I see a light that I never knew. You are overtaking me. Mesmerized, paralyzed. When you're
Well, while he is gone, I guess I'm here entertaining chat.
thank you for waiting. Had to take a very
Oh,
quick
no.
bio break.
Dude,
What?
did you see what Zombie retweeted or quote tweeted about the FL Sun S1?
Yeah, terrifying.
Oh, yeah, that's a big fire risk. That's a no-no.
Big no-no. One of the biggest no-nos. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at how we could possibly like do an emboss here. But it'd be tricky. Let's see.
I would say we just keep all the material we have and don't sacrifice any.
I think we can do like a layer.
Positron and BTT logo.
Just Positron. BTT had no hand in in designing this. They sent us
They
the microprobes
designed and
we're
manufactured the microprobe.
yeah. We're very grateful for that. You know how it be. Okay, medias and logos. Logos. Positron logo. No text.
Wait, I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna run to the house for my potty break.
Ah, it's hitting everybody, ladies and gents. What's this? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Gotta love how the control for putting down this SVG is off in space, essentially. Yeah, I don't know how I can, like, actually center this that well. I can certainly try my best here. This is not easy. I think right there is the center. Oh, you guys, you didn't see. So someone's either S1 or T1, FL Sun, caps just completely melted off of one of their motor control boards and fell into the failed print. Oh, once you put it in, you can move. Okay. How? Oh, move copy. Modify, move copy. It's not working. You lied to me. I am pretty happy with that. Actually, where it is, I am fairly happy with. That. I feel like that is as close to the center as we're gonna get. Like it's like right there, essentially. And I think it's right. Funny. Okay, finish sketch. Let's emboss this. So for this to be only one layer difference, just go minus 0.2. Come on. Come on, Fusion. You know you want to. There we go. Took it a hot minute.
That Positron logo was right side up, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll be
did
honest,
lose
I have no
internet?
idea which way is right side up now.
No, everything's good. Weird. Yeah, Fusion freezing and also completely crashed my Monster Cat music. Thanks, Fusion. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. There we go. Alright. Yeah, little embossed logo. That's gonna look good. Ooh, you know, okay. I need to put this on here, because if I don't, people are gonna be dumb.
They're making a giant gravity knife.
Hell
I
yeah.
tried saying, hey dude, you're printing this in PLA at 2 walls with low infill. This is going to be a big handicap in this print. If it breaks, I would suggest going back, doing it at a 45-degree angle with 4 to 6 walls to make it stronger.
Yeah.
Somebody replied to me and said it'll be stronger if he just does it on a bamboo. They print better.
Dummies. All of them dummies.
They think the printer choice is merely what will make your PLA stronger. I even told the guy, I was like, look, dude, it'll be even stronger if you do it in ABS.
Yeah.
ABS or ASA, the thing ain't gonna break on you.
One.
Because he was printing the body of the gravity knife where the blade slides in and out of, and I know from personal experience that blade will pop the top of the body off because the blade slams into the top of it.
Yeah.
Which is what broke my first gravity knife, which I loved the color scheme of it. It was Prusa Galaxy Purple and Galaxy Black.
Ooh.
And that's back before they even really offered Galaxy Purple.
Second.
You know, since Prusa is doing spools in the USA now, we need to talk to them about filament sponsor. You cut out.
There we go.
Actually, I'll get an email typed up and I'll send it on Monday for that.
Putting this here because my design is specifically designed to be removed before printing.
Positron is not liable if you cook your probe.
Some people are going to be upset that the B is not in line with the logo. Too bad, so sad. I did not plan this ahead. Gotta love Fusion being frozen, right?
Nice.
Oh, the Prusa finished. We'll go grab... I'm going to let Fusion here figure out what midlife crisis it wants to be. And let's actually test this little mount. Yeah, that's pretty stiff. I mean, I am also using carbon fiber PLA, so... Oh, look at that. I'm back, and it still hasn't decided what to do with its life. Alright. So, we got this printed. Let's see how well it clips in. It's a little tight. But that's solid. That is solid. That's not coming apart. At least Oh, yeah, that's not coming apart.
So is it
More
broken
testing
or
needed.
good?
It sticks. It sticks in there. It sticks in there, like, really well.
A little too well.
Yeah, a little too well. But once that's in, yeah, it's like, it's in. Okay, I see the problem. And it is with... Is it this one? Nope. That one. That chamfer is way too aggressive. That's causing a print problem, which is likely causing our stuff to fail. So let's bring that down to 2.5. Move. Oh god, no, not parameters. I said move. What the fuck? Why? What? Why can't I move it? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Okay. To clarify, the version I'm making is not designed to stay on while printing. So, just to clarify, because of how close it is to the nozzle to get the best leveling. Like, you'll look. Do you want to print with a 72 watt heater right next to your cable connector? You can try if you want. Here's
I'm
the
not
thing.
gonna try.
Once you level your bed with an ABL, you don't need the probe. Get rid of it. You don't need to probe while your nozzle's hot. Again, the problem with the Positron is that we designed it to do originally auto leveling with an IR sensor. IR sensor is garbage, so it's not going to work. It can work with PEI bed, so if you want to do that with the PEI bed, that should work, but you're not going to get the whole bed. If you want to probe as much of the bed as possible, you need the probe as close to the nozzle as possible. Yeah, I detach it all the time. I tested this a while ago. It works, no problem. But I mean, yeah. For me, I want one that I can remove, because at least for me, I'm not going to be using it. Like, I don't want it there when it's printing. When I fold up the printer, I don't want it there. I want to remove it. That's how I want to use it.
Oh, and the movie I mentioned to you yesterday was Gridman Universe.
So Sebas, I did that once, and it did not turn out well. Then again, I did put it in a spot where, like, you needed really, really tight tolerances. So,
What did he suggest doing?
magnetic connector.
Oh.
Actually, once you work this in, this comes out really nicely. Like, it's a little tight, but like if this was on a printer, this would be fairly easy to just remove. And that's not going anywhere. That's a solid connector. Again, the base of this, guys, if you want to like tinker with this and move the touch, be my guest.
Our printer is open source. You can modify it any way you want to.
Yeah.
We just ask if you publish your modifications, you give us credit for the original designs.
Well, yeah. Let me be very clear in saying this. When I design stuff, I design for me. Any plans to implement the LDO SPART filament sensor? Maybe. I didn't know LDO had a filament sensor. But we might. But yeah, anyway. When I'm designing mods like this, I design it for me and how I intend to use it. Because that's just how my brain works. But the way I kind of go about it is, like, I have all these holes here so that people can take what I've designed and expand upon it in their own way. So, like, for example, if you want to design, instead of a microprobe, but you want a clicky, you can. Additionally, there's enough space in this area for you to make one that can be magnetically attached, detached, if you wanted. You could literally make, you could literally make something that goes in there that uses larger magnets. The whole idea of this Picatinny rail is for you guys to be able to do whatever you want. And thankfully, it's not that difficult of a thing to work with. I mean, look at just how many clips right here we're using. We're only using 3 clips, or technically 6. And when I put these two together, it's like impossible to remove. So my design will be designed to be removed before you print. But if you want to just keep it on there, be my guest. Here's the problem with mounting a probe on this side of the toolhead. You risk breaking the probe when you go to fold the printer, because the actual Z column goes up against this side of the toolhead. Same problem on the left side here. If you want to put the probe there, it's going to collide into the extruder. If you put it all the way back here, near the IR sensor, congratulations, you have a great place for a microprobe. Sadly, you can only probe like 7/10 of the bed, so you won't be able to get the whole bed. You'll be able to get a massively offset square. Mind you, probably still good enough to print on, but the fact that it's not going to actually cover the entire print volume, it's not great. So the absolute best location for the probe is as close to the nozzle as absolutely possible. And where I'm putting it right now is the safest place to put it when you're doing the probe.
I'm loading up
Sebas
YouTube right now.
did.
Do we want to do anything about that name, or?
I don't know. Sebas won the giveaway.
I don't know how I feel about that guy's name.
My friend, that is a brave username.
That is definitely an name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weird name guy, did you enter the giveaway?
He shall not be named. Oh man. Okay. C and B. That's what I'm calling you. C and B. We haven't seen you chatting, and we were like 100% certain that it was a troll entry. So our system removed it. Yeah, I could be still getting trolled. I don't know. But I did say that
as we are
names
doing
have
this
to be
giveaway
PG.
for a company, yeah, as we are,
Yes. I'm not going to. I cannot
create
CC
names
a
for
business
this,
partner.
so you don't have to say, "Hey, this guy won." Yeah.
Yeah,
We've already
Sorry.
had to explain to Jason what enough terms are, so
yeah.
we definitely don't want to explain C and B.
As much as I am not necessarily family friendly, we do need the names to be. Yeah. Okay, I am having trouble just moving this SVG. For whatever reason, when I try to go into move and copy, for the sketch, it just doesn't want to move. Like, what the heck? Whatever. Whatever. Nope, that's not what I wanted. You need to select the lines, not the space between. I was. Really? At the... Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. There we go. Select the lines, not the space between. Nope. Didn't work.
Select the space between, not the lines.
It's whatever. We'll just... I will try my best to make the text in line with that. So I just have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow. Oh, no, it just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Let me thank you. No! Stop it! It's not... I fucking hate Fusion!
You know, I just thought about something.
What?
Bamboo is probably going to be the first company to charge a monthly subscription for printer features. And I don't mean like a monthly subscription for cloud features, I mean like if they was to charge a monthly subscription for like LiDAR or input shaping.
That...
I feel like Bamboo is going to be the first to do it.
I don't like the idea of it, and I hate that I think you're right. Okay, there we go. It is now centered to the logo. Where the fuck did... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Why is it gone?
Control Z! Control Z!
Oh, it got hidden. No, wait, why? Okay, here it is. I swear to God. Okay, he's 0.2, and then wait for... Oh, no, no, no. I just have to make sure it says cut.
I just pour myself a double and I'm thinking about us. Every time I see your face, I think of what I lost. How could all the little
I hate Fusion. I seriously hate Fusion with a passion. It's a good program for, you know, initial learning how to do CAD and like doing a lot of stuff. We are trying to extrude 0.2 millimeters, and we've been waiting a minute for this program to figure out what the fuck it's doing. I don't understand how unoptimized this program just is.
I'm looking on Facebook dating, and I found a girl that has a shirt on that says "I love MILFs." That's an instant right swipe.
Sebas, Onshape's on our blacklist for companies to work with, because they, while having a business relationship with us, put an article out giving someone else credit for designing the Positron. And rather than apologize and take responsibility, they blamed the person they gave the credit to. We got chat logs from that person, and that person told them that we were the designers. So, yeah.
And this was actually brought to our attention by other people in the community.
Yep. So, we're never working with Onshape. Which is a shame, because their app is decent. Especially the fact that it's collaborative. But, yeah. The biggest reason why we will not use Onshape is not because of what happened, but because of how it was handled. We had every right to be pissed off. Because, you know, we put over 2 years of our lives to working on this. And then a company that we have a business relationship with went and, you know, credited somebody else. We have every right to be pissed. Publicly. We were very vocal publicly about how this made us feel. Weren't afraid, because we were in the right to be pissed. And their VP of marketing told us that we were being unprofessional. Fuck off!
We really should have replied with, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm starting to really love Fusion 360 Onshape."
Yeah, the worst part is
Say,
how
hey,
they
your
handled
guys'
it after
program
they
is
got
too good to be made by you, so we gave credit to somebody else.
So I'm not going to name names, but I think what was also shitty was the person that got the credit got mad at us for having the post getting taken down. It's like, dude, like, we're trying to help you. You know, a bunch of people were about to grill both Onshape and this person, but we went out of our way to say no. This is just Onshape that fucked up. You know, this is what it is.
We easily could have said, hey, these people are stealing our design and taking full credit for it, but no. We said, hey, Onshape, you guys credited the wrong people.
Yeah.
We weren't even
asked
asking
them
to be credited into the post. All
Yeah,
we asked
we
is
asked
that
either
they credit Kraylin.
Yeah, we had very simple requests. We said, please credit Kraylin, credit us, or take the post down. They decided to take the post down. Sebas, I won't be speaking on it any further. Because I do not want to, like, I don't want anyone
We're
to
not
go
gonna
after
single
that.
anybody out.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, we can somewhat stay on the subject. If someone takes your work, do not be afraid to yell. Go ham. The only thing that protects open source at all is our requirement to credit us in our license. As our license currently stands, the only thing preventing somebody from saying they made the Positron is our open source license. Can I put a stealth burner on a Positron? Sure, why not? But yeah, so
We want to put a tube on there.
because that is the only thing, like, because that is the only way we can protect our license and protect our IP, we're gonna fight tooth and nail to protect our work. Because that's the right thing to do. The right thing to do is to stand your ground and be prideful of what you've done. And if someone tries to step in and tries to, claim that, if someone tries to step in and take the credit for the work you did, get mad. Like, seriously. And it sucks because, like, nobody wants to ever be in that position, but we can thankfully say that it is known that we care about this project and we don't fuck around. Like, I will defend this project and our team members, as well as, our community, especially our community. I fucking love you guys. And I will go out of my way to make sure no one's taking anyone for a joyride. Because that's not okay. At least within my ability. I can't promise the sun and the moon here. But it's important to me. It's important to me to know that my community knows that I'm behind them. Like, let's be real. Batch 1 and 2, we've had problems. Every single time a known issue has come up with Positron, and what we define as a known issue is a problem that has happened with at least 3 units of a single batch. And it's the same problem. Because the ideology is the first time it happens, it's random. The second time it happens, it's a fluke. The third time is a pattern. So, or not a fluke, but a coincidence is the second time. Whenever we see that third item, like you'll see us say, "Oh, that's weird," or we'll take note of that. And then when we see it happen again, we're going to be like, that's weird. And then as soon as we see the third one, you'll see us immediately post a known issues once we verify that, like, at least 5 people have had that problem. Because again, if 3 people have the problem, it could still be a coincidence. So our threshold's like 5 people.
User
Because at least then with confidence we can say, this is affecting a percentage of the kits that were sent out. Like, say, for example, we produce 250 kits. If 5 kits have the same problem, then it is safe to say, what's that percentage?
No idea.
5. That is 2%. 2%. So if 5 people have a problem out of a batch of 250 kits, 2% of the kits have a problem. I take it extremely seriously, and whenever it happens, I immediately go to Jason. I say, hey, we got this problem, and we're working on figuring out a solution on the support side, because Positron 3D is in charge of the support, or at least the community support. And we report back to LDO our solution for a fix. And it's a great relationship we have. It's very cooperative, it's very beneficial, and it works. It just works, at least to some degree. So,
well, as we get bigger, the amount of times it has to happen is also going to grow. It's eventually going to get to a point where we top out at about 17.25 units having an issue of 250.
Yep.
Which that comes out to 6.9% of units.
I'm always going to do my best to, make sure that our quality is as best as we can. We're a kit printer. I cannot promise the world. There's going to be kits with the wrong hot end, or there's going to be kits that have 2 hot ends and no idlers. It happens. It sucks. If I was in Shenzhen, I'd be at that factory every day just double checking kits, because that's what I would want to do. But I can't. But back to the original topic.
Assembly required.
Hey Joe.
Hello.
Back to the original topic. I care greatly about you guys. I always want to make sure we are doing right by you. And even this little thing that we're doing right now, this whole design stream. The idea is that this can be done with anybody. Now, mind you, one of these parts is a part that we recommend is done in ABS ASA. This part probably could be done in PLA, no problem, because it's not meant to be on the printer while printing. The idea is that these upgrades can be done by anybody. So that if you have a current Positron, it will work. I want to make sure that we follow... Oh, where did that go? Oh, I have no idea where I just saved that. Did I just...
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
I just saved that to the GitHub.
Oh.
Thankfully, I'm just going to take it out of the GitHub.
Huh.
But, whoopsie doodle. Alright, and delete that file. There we go. You can't see it on the preview because... Yeah. But let's go ahead and lay down face. Slice the plate. Have you had any issues? Ooh. I mean... It's legible. It's legible. Wow, in the preview that you guys see, it looks way better than the preview I see. Oh boy. Let's try Arachne real quick. No, not better.
If they have a multi-material, they could always add color to it too.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Hold on. That might turn out just fine. I might be overthinking it. Because, like, I'm looking at the preview on I'm looking at the preview on the stream, which is a lot smaller. It looks like it's going to be all right. Use the setting to use one wall on the bottom layer. Where's that?
I'll let you guys decide on whether or not it's visible. I'm the wrong person to ask.
Yeah, you're blind.
That's why I said I'm the wrong fucking person.
Yes, Sabas, where's the setting? I think it's in quality in Orca. Oh, that I was.
First
in quality.
page.
Oops.
First page at the bottom.
At the bottom. It'll probably help if
wall
I actually
first
have
layer,
this.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's a drop down menu. I don't remember if it's a checkbox or drop down.
I think it's checkbox.
One of them is a checkbox, one's a drop down. The bottom.
Reverse on even. Extra perimeters on overhangs. Make overhangs printable. Detect
It might
overhang
be on
walls.
strength.
Keep going up. Next section.
Okay, walls and surfaces. Oh, only
that's-
one wall on first layer.
Yep.
It's not better. But let's print it and see how it turns out. It might be fine. It might be fine. You know?
What's the issue? Is there gapping?
It does not look like what we designed. Okay, the apparently the Prusa is able to do this way better. That looks way better.
Yeah, the
Kinda
other one looked like it
crazy.
had gaps for some reason.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try that.
Is that
Wait,
all
20-minute
bridging?
print.
Roll down layers. I'm pretty sure that blue is bridging. That's not going to print.
No.
Okay. I was like, okay,
Yeah,
I'm just
that would've been
colorblind on
terrifying.
the screen apparently. Those the blues look alike, but one of them's bridge and one isn't.
Alright. Swap back to the X1.
If you need that text to stand out a little bit more, do the elephant foot compensation, like 0.1 or something.
Okay. I think we'll be fine.
So everything looks good what I was working on earlier. Sent it to the internet, downloaded it back, flashed, everything's working.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Guys, our design may not be as strong as we had thought.
Why?
I just bent the pins.
Broke it. What's the minimum thickness in the material?
Then again, this is PLA. This is carbon fiber PLA, so it's not the strongest stuff in the world. The thickness at this point, let's see. 0.7.
Ooh, that's pushing it. I mean, even though that, oh, you're printing on the face, huh?
I can flip this.
So
I could print
that's
this in
relying
another
on,
orientation.
So that's like relying on layer adhesion. If you print it on the top, you'll get more strength out of it.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Oh.
Is like either
But-
45 degree the bottom of it or print it on the bottom or top.
Alright, let's try this real quick. So this is designed to print in one orientation because during our testing
Oh,
we
yeah.
decided. But because of the way that we designed this, we should be easily able to add a 45 chamfer right here.
Yeah, for some strength, I'd try to stick to like 1.2 millimeter. That's Does you get away with 1 millimeter?
That should work. Yeah, that should work really well, actually. Alright, we'll try that. What just... Oh, the XL finished. Sweet.
What just broke? Oh, it was just the XL.
I'll be right back. I mean, if we also print that on the top face, the text is likely going to come out much better. So we'll try that and see how well it sticks together. Let me, I need to start this print again on the XL because this is like a 12-hour print. Oh, it needs to cool off.
What are you printing in 12 hours?
It is a silica box, and because it's like a cross-hatched silica box, it just takes a long time to print.
Oh, because all the travel moves.
Yeah. All right, I gotta let it cool down, so I can't start it again just yet. All right, let's get this printing. I like doing these kind of design streams, you guys. Feels good. Alright,
He only likes it because he can blame his mistakes on us for us not catching them.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
He can
so if
blame
we
chat as
print
well,
it
but
on
to a
its
lesser
top
extent
face,
because there's a delay.
then that will significantly improve strength. Let's go over here. There we go. Now move this to the Prusa. Thankfully, we didn't actually start the previous print. Oh yeah, that's gonna look way better. It's gonna be so much nicer looking. Alright, sent over. Let me go tell it to print.
Just to get my X1 back up and running, I used a piece of PTFE tube I bought from the XL.
Nice.
And the only reason I'm able to use it on the bamboo is because I ordered the wrong size.
Nice.
Because for some fucking reason, bamboo uses 4mm PTFE tube that has the inside diameter of 2.85.
That's certainly strange. So, I'm trying to think how we could improve this design.
You know, most companies are trying to get the tubes tighter.
We can definitely make
if
the...
it's still weak, we can just add on more cleat attachment points.
I was thinking that, but honestly, I think I would want to revise this with larger diameter pins to give it more material to grab onto.
Instead of the pins being circular, could you move to rectangular pins?
I'm not sure. Maybe. I thought about just straight dovetails, but I figured circular would allow for more surface area.
Well,
we could do
what
more
we really need
pins.
surface area in is where they attach to the big piece set, where it gets super tiny.
Yeah. We could do, we could very much do less pins and make them wider. But, oval is difficult to print. That is the only downside to that. I mean, okay.
I missed it earlier. Why is there so many individual pins?
Oh, so you could, for more... it's like modular. You could design additional add-ons for it.
So it could be like closer or farther up on the toolhead?
Yeah, this for the microprobe that I'm designing, is designed to go just there and there alone. But
Oh, okay,
if you want to
the rest
say,
of them is adjustment.
if you want to do like a nozzle camera, you could just attach it to this. I could make them triangular. Yeah. We could. I mean, here's the benefit. So if we want to revise this, I could just fill in these circles and reuse the shape of the cut that we already did. So that's the easy part. So we could easily revise this. What I'm definitely thinking maybe causing this to bump out a little bit further. And if we did that, we could essentially double the diameter of the circles. Roughly. That would cause things to stick out a bit more, but at the same time, like this is already sticking out. We could make it just go into that and leave this fairly alone. So that we could do that. That could work. Maybe we do that on Monday.
What's the current diameter?
Current diameter is 1 mil. Or sorry, 2 mil, I believe. It's a 1 mil radius. So yeah, it's thin. I mean, it works. It do work really well. Because once this is on there, it's on there. It's not going anywhere. In 8 minutes, we'll see the actual, like, fully done fan duct. It's gonna be cool. It's almost done on the XL. Oh, I forgot to actually swap over to the XL. Or not XL, the X1. Ah, curse my dyslexia. Four minutes. Let me see if those filament things have cooled down. Oh wow, we are an hour over. I lost track of time entirely. I don't have work or anything tomorrow. So.
So what does it matter if we go over?
Yeah. Oh, these look so nice. They're just popping off the build plate. And that support material just peels away. Holy crap, the bamboo, the Prusa XL really does support materials really nicely. Oh, and those are just stuck to the bed. Cool. Where's my scraper? There's my scraper. And they're gone. Alright. Well, my Prusa survived doing an ASA print for roughly 12 hours. I'm proud of that. Alright, I need to fill these up with desiccant real quick. Of course, we're still waiting on things to finish here, so that's fine. These are carcinogen if you ingest them. What's a snack?
I'll take 3.
Alright, bud. I'm doing this wrong. I got these like little hopper things that are meant to help with loading these desiccant boxes. They're great. I love them. I'll bring one over to the camera in a second here. But it's just like you shove the back of it into the desiccant, and then you just tilt it forward and it funnels it into the receptacle. It works all too well. I was gonna cook these, but they appear to already be super dry, which is good. I need a vacuum. Dropped so much of this desiccant, and I really don't want my cat to eat it. Though she's not going to, only because she has no interest in this. Thankfully. Because this is the blue desiccant. The stuff that it's only starting to just be realized is a carcinogen if ingested. Like a serious carcinogen. I wish I had known that before I bought a whole quart of it. But that's on me. That is on moi. Alright, I need a larger funnel. So now it's getting to a size that one can't do. Are you guys able to hear all these noises?
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Well, hold on.
I hear-
Chat might be able to, because I don't know if I have noise cancellation on OBS.
Oh.
You
Hey, chat,
can't
sound
see
off
chat
if
right
you
now.
can hear Nomad almost cutting himself.
What?
Oh, are you not using a deburring tool to scratch plastic violently?
No.
No. Okay, what are you doing?
I'm filling desiccant boxes.
Oh, chat, can you hear the sounds of desiccant? Somebody
It sounds
hears
like
it?
rain. It's actually very relaxing.
Oh, Nomad's making it rain on chat.
I can't read chat from where I am, so you're gonna have to tell me what they're saying.
Remove what? I hear it.
Oh, well, there you go. So it's not entirely boring for you guys. That's good. Question is, do I have enough of it to fill another set? I'm not sure. I might.
Sebas said that he wants to donate his spool of LDO ABS to a poor person so they have a reason to buy a printer that can print it.
You can do whatever you want with your... Here's how it works. I literally email you and Jason, and I'm like, hey, Jason, here's the person that won this week. And then you could give him whatever information you want. So if you want to give someone else's address, no one's stopping you.
He says, what happens if we mail it to the White House? Oh no.
Please don't.
I hope you realize I could be telling you anything.
Yeah, don't mail things to the White House unless it's like a very kind drawing from a
Sebas
toddler.
is like, I'm the poor person to donate it to.
Well, Sebas, I hope you have purpose for such a thing.
Hey guys, I'm donating a spool of filament to a poor person. Yeah, but that spool of filament never left your desk. Exactly.
Right. Alright. Wow, okay. Printed out with, like, the proper rail. It looks really cool.
I hardly get paid enough to breathe.
Alright,
I'm gonna
we
be scared the
still
oxygen
got
company's
a
gonna
little
come to
bit
my
on
house
there.
and shut my shit off.
And on there. Okay, let me close up this. I really... Okay. Thankfully, my animals do not care for tiny little beads on the floor. Trust
Are they
me.
colored?
Yes.
Oh yeah, those are the bad ones.
Yep. But trust me, my cat has no interest. Like, I try to play toys with her. The only toy she'll ever play with is a twist tie. That's it. She doesn't like treats. She doesn't like anything plastic. She just doesn't like a lot of things. So she has no interest in those silica gel. My dog's the same way. Absolutely no interest. The only thing my dog wants to play with is a cat toy. A little mouse. Only thing my dog wants to play with. And my dog will only eat, like, gourmet food because she's spoiled as hell. So, I will vacuum tomorrow. Alright, let's, let me move to intermission real quick. I'm gonna pause the music so I can just turn on desktop audio, so... Oh wait, Discord already is coming through. Never mind. Okay. Let's open up one of these, and we'll see how it fits. I'm still reprinting one of the mounts, but this can at least give us an idea on how it looks. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfection right there. Look at that. It just fits. It just fits. It's like a perfect little home for it. And then you just pop it out. That's it. This one's a little broken, but I'm happy with this. If it fits, it ships anywhere in the country for a low flat rate. I blame the 90s for that. Yeah,
Wasn't that more
this is
early
broken. The
2000s?
bottom. You know what? Let's remove the bottom teeth. So the bottom teeth on this are broken. Let's see how well it does with just 3. Because I mean, I could be overkilling this. Oh, I am.
How much are you overkilling it?
Yeah, this only needs 3. 3 of the little pins. It doesn't need 6. It only needs 3. The top 3 are literally perfect. That's not coming out. Like, yeah, that's good. Especially for something that's meant to be removed before printing. So with that, let's move back to the live scene. With that, let's see. Honestly, oh, hey Tech, welcome. Yeah, we've been working on a BTT microprobe mount. One that you attach to probe the bed and then you remove it when it's done. Because it's just meant to probe, it's not going to be your ZN stuff. So, yeah. We'll see how this next print does, but yeah, I don't think we really need those bottom spheres, because the top 3 are just fine. But yeah, so the idea of Tech is you have this essentially a Piccadilly rail, and I've designed it for my own. Like, that's my idea. Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep the design just so it has 3 fingers, just in case any break. Because why not? I mean, yeah, you would have to plug the probe in, but that's fairly easy to do. Because here's the thing. I already kind of went over the spiel, but the idea is my design is going to be the design that can probe most points of the bed. In order to do that, that's how close we have to get to the nozzle. You do not want that there when you're printing. You're going to melt the probe. Because if you put it anywhere else on the nozzle, you're not going to get the whole bed. Even this, you're going to miss a sliver of the bed on the right-hand side, but you're going to get most of the bed. So, either you get most of the bed or miss most of the bed. It's kind of catch-22. So this is designed to be removed before you print. But you can use this rail to attach things like a nozzle camera, if you were so inclined. Yeah, this is dope. This is really cool. I will be releasing this to the yeah, I will release this to the Discord. Yeah. So like if I isolate this real quick. I want to isolate it, please. Yeah, the idea is that you can make parts that go on the top rail, bottom rail, or, you know, if you need something really sturdy, both. You can obviously make them as thin as you want, or as long as you want. I think what I might do is I might just make some spacers or something. I don't know. I actually no. This looks way too cool being exposed. So I'm just gonna leave it exposed. But yeah, with some work you could do some pretty cool stuff with this. Well, we will even send you the extra, you heard right, extra labeling on the side at no cost. Sebas, I think you're, do you need sleep? I certainly do. I certainly do. But yeah, I'm still not sold entirely on the size of these, because these are 1 mil radius, so 2 millimeter little dowels. I am not sold on that. You know, oh, hold on. I can fix this with minimum. I can fix this with minimum changes if I wanted to. So this is what I would do if I wanted to just increase the sturdiness. So if I do a bit more testing and I find that what I have currently is not great, I will just go in and cut off every other little stem here. And what that will do is it will allow it to be more of a foot that goes in rather than a little peg. So immediately we double the width of the contact area. We increase the contact with the main body part here. And yeah, that should work. Actually, I'm gonna CAD this real quick. Why not? Let's do that. Seems less prone to breaking and less prone to spinning if you design something else to mount to it, yeah. It's just so slow. My program is not happy with me right now. What am I doing? Create pattern. Perfect. That one did not. What the fuck? What happened there?
Did you break it again?
Very clearly, yes. Go on his Google Chrome, open while positioning, right? Actually, you know what? I like that. I'm gonna keep that there. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like that. I like it. I like it. Does it make sense? No, but yeah, I think this is exactly what I'm gonna do. So, I mean, I know I'm not like... Oh, the other one finished. Let's go have a look at that real quick. Hi, Callie. Oh, yikes. Let's just say I have a lot of VFAs apparently on this print. But let's see how well that does printing in a different orientation. Because as we found out earlier, printing in different orientations changes the way that these... Oh god, did you hear that?
Is that your cat?
Yeah, cat in the background. But that click was literally this popping into place.
Oh. I thought your cat was clicking.
Well, now I can't get that off.
Oh. That's a problem.
It is a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay. I'm trying to get this off without breaking anything that is on there. Oh no. That's an hour worth of work and I'm gonna have to redo. Not like the CAD, but the print.
That print was an hour?
The fan duct was. Alright, yeah, that's just fused. That's just on there.
The only way is,
just print that one wall.
Get them apart, you have to use shock to get them apart.
So
Do
again?
something to tap with so you can give it sudden shock will get those apart. That's like the only way. So something you could tap with.
Like a punch or something?
I mean something that won't break the plastic, and use like a hammer or something to tap with and tap them apart. I do a lot of press fit parts. It sucks getting them stuck when you don't want them to. Around the stuff I usually design, I want them to go together and never come apart, but yeah.
Oh. Got some movement.
Those carbon fiber, that's probably what's making it harder.
Did I get off without breaking it? I got off without breaking it! I swear to God, Sebas.
So it's like lube.
Okay, so popping this... Okay, so printing in this orientation... Certainly difficult. But, like, I don't know if that's just the material. Yeah, I don't know. Of course, I got it off and then I put it back on. Okay. Let Let me do this on just the dummy one. Fits the dummy one well, probably because the dummy one has been broken in a bit. Yeah, that works really well.
I'd rather have a fit that's tight at first and then wears into a good point instead of having it be
Yeah.
loose in the beginning.
Is there a reason you didn't just make the channels go all the way to the bottom so you don't have to worry about overhangs? Well, you don't really have to worry about overhangs with these. The reason I designed it the way I did is so that you can, there's a stop, so it doesn't fall through. So if you do print it and it's way too loose, it just doesn't fall through. Yeah, that works. And it's able to pop out, so I don't know. It's probably just this print. It's a little crunchy. Probably. I feel like it's gonna break something at some point. But no, it's still good. It's still good. Which is just fucking hilarious. I think it was more about the channel in the middle. Maybe. Alright, but let's print this. Because I think what this will do, without changing the design at all, look, it's just a little bit less friction. Just a tiny bit less. And actually, you know what? I do. Yeah, I do.
Fuck it, it's Friday. I'm popping open an energy drink.
There you go.
Ah, Black Rifle Coffee Company. I hate your political views, but your drinks are good.
We won't delve too deep into that.
Their drinks are basically just stupidly strong coffee in a can.
Okay.
I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but one of these days we need to have like a fake political stream where instead of talking about real world politics, we're talking about who to elect as the next monthly Positron Club president.
I find that very humorous. Okay. So here's the idea that I just came up with. Does this make the rails look a little less raily? Yes. But the idea is that you have a little bit less friction, and you could also increase a couple of these parts to be just thicker. So, for example, let's bring this out, and then let's hide that. That's what we'll do. Oh, not extrude.
If this part has good performance, do you think it will be included in the printed parts that are bought?
No.
Okay. If LDO starts to include the probes in the kit, though, I think we should include this.
I agree, but they won't.
Ah.
It's too expensive. If we did, we'd pretty much have to increase the cost of the kit like by $50, and that's just, yeah.
$50 for a micro probe? Are they that expensive?
They were when we originally looked at them.
I'll be honest, I never bought a micro probe. All of mine have been sent to me for free.
Yeah, when they originally came out, they were not cheap. Looks
It's
like
just a
they
switch
are
with the
going.
plunger.
Yeah, so originally they were $36, Looks like right now they're on sale for 20. But yeah, when we asked BTT if we could like if we could buy them, they weren't cheap.
There's probably some style of probe or something available over there that's much cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Though, like a button with a plunger on it. That's all we need. A precise button with a plunger.
You mean a clicky probe?
Pretty much, yeah. Or since this is for the PCB bed, just use IR leveling.
Right.
Does anyone test the accuracy of the IR on the PCB?
Sample says it's good enough. I don't trust the IR, but that's probably because of, you know, years of it scorning me.
But that's also been years of glass bed.
Yeah.
Look, I have my BTFE coupler. I'd be testing it right now, but.
So I mean, I will never go back to using that, but you know, each their own.
Ooh, you know what we should do?
What?
We should have some of our team members do a small personal write-up on where they think Positron is going to be in 5 years. And in 5 years, whoever is left with us, we pull those out of the digital vault and see who was closest.
Okay.
So like a little time capsule thing.
I like it.
And if we end up losing anybody for tragic circumstances or anything, we'll have that to remember them by.
I was gonna say, I'm not that old, jeez.
Yeah, but you never know what company's gonna come along and try to scout you, try
Well,
to kidnap you.
They said tragic.
I know, that is tragic. Look at what happened to Kraylin.
You gotta define tragic.
Well,
What happened to Kraylin?
he's dead now.
Kraylin is alive and well.
He is
He's just being funny.
Well, he's alive. I don't know about well. I never talked to him.
He's doing
sure
well.
as well.
Not my fault I don't talk to him. I've reached out and said hello 2 times.
Yeah, he's quiet.
He's an introvert.
Yes. Okay. Not only does this now make this a keyed connector, which is something someone said I should do earlier. So, congrats, you won. Let's deepen this so VFAs are less of a problem.
Oh. When I was being quiet earlier, I was watching videos on Facebook and I saw somebody that had the stupidest sim racing setup I think I've ever seen.
Oh.
So they had a decent wheel, decent set of pedals, and a shifter on their left hand side. So they were driving like a right-hand drive car. But they were playing in third person and would occasionally take their hand off of the wheel and use their mouse to look around in Forza.
Huh.
While trying to
Okay.
drive and shift with the other hand.
Alrighty then.
At that point, I would honestly just set up eye trackers.
Okay, so I like your DF fan housing. I feel a little sad that the rail looks less like a rail. But this is probably going to be better in the end. All right. Let's get this going.
Oh, I found another use for the flashlight today.
Oh.
Smoothing out imperfections in acrylic sheets.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right, and then we're gonna try one on its face and then one in standard orientation. And this will be it for the night, guys. I'm not gonna wait till the prints are done. Just gonna send them off. And that'll be it. Because these are gonna take like an hour to print. Need to attach your Positron toolhead? Use meth! Alright. Well, this is interesting. We definitely have something unique. Like, without a doubt, this is certainly a unique mount design. Definitely still needs some refinement. But I'm kind of happy where we're going. Yeah, the modular expandable toolhead holder system. Yep. I will say, yeah, I worked this in a bit. Maybe that's just what I'll see how well this new cutout does.
No, Matt, you would like no.
What?
Your voice was lagging there for a second. You're good now.
How's that?
You're good.
Okay. I will I'll continue to experiment. I'll see how well this new like stagger cut works. I'm not super convinced in it. So we'll see. We shall see. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I do appreciate all of you sticking around. Let me see if can I close this? Yes, cool, I can. We'll be back on Monday. But there's something very important that I want to ask you to do. If you haven't already, and if you are able to, I encourage everybody here to go out and vote for who you believe in. Don't care who. I really don't give a shit. But you should go vote. I, sadly, have a family member that does not want to. Nothing I can do. Just not convinced. They are just not convinced that it is something that is important. Go out, vote in whatever you believe in. I seriously don't care. Just vote. Make your voice heard and participate in this wonderful experiment of democracy. But that's pretty much it. Thank you for tuning in, guys.
I wouldn't say
Congratulations.
just vote. I would say weigh the votes and vote who you think is right.
Vote for who you believe in, who you think is representative of you. I don't care who
Yeah,
that
there's
is.
also other stuff to vote for in there that are actually very important locally.
Yeah, like for
Don't forget,
example,
no
a
one
few years
talks about 'em,
ago,
but yeah.
years ago on my local ballot, there was, a petition to bring the Philadelphia rail line down to where I am so I could just take the metro into Philly. I can't do that right now. I have to drive to Philly. But this would have allowed them to open a train station literally 5 minutes away from me, and I could just go to Philly on a train. It didn't go through, but that's important. You might be able to vote on something that actually changes your day to day, and that might be nice. So, yeah, go ahead and do that and just participate. It's good. And I hear like some places give like free ice cream and stuff if you get a I voted sticker. So like, hey, go get yourself an I voted sticker and get free stuff. I don't know. That's also technically illegal, but like we won't get into that. All right, this is going on too long. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I hope you all have a wonderful weekend.